Caution, contents hot. 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 You got to give me all you got. Caution, contents hot.
You got to give me all you got. Caution, contents hot. You got to give me all you got.
Caution, contents hot.
but it was obvious. Should've read between the lines. Caught the eyes of the audience. Played your game where the rules do not apply. Now I see when it's out in the light, and I'm leaving your love behind. Now I see that you're out of my life. I don't need you. Every day we had another fight. I was far too blind to realize that our love had got out of control. Should've known I was better off alone. Now I see when it's out in the light, and I'm leaving your love behind. Now I see that you're out of my life. I don't need you.
And we are live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Clay Pigeon Raceway. The stream is starting here, so let's get to the action, which is starting already. Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Clay Pigeon Raceway, back again for round 8 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships. Starting a little bit early today. We've got an action-packed day with some special guests as well. If you're watching the YouTube live stream, because yes, we are live yet again for another month. We have 2 special guests classes with us today. We have FP4 and also Total Karting Zero. We got the electric carts back up here again for some hopefully more competitive racing. I've been looking on Instagram, it's looking very competitive to what some of the drivers have been saying. But welcome to the sunny Clay Pigeon. It is sunny. Let's get stuff underway. As right now we have the Honda Cadets practice, which is out and running. Got a lot of familiar names out there, a lot of transponder numbers out there as well. We have a lot of new transponders out there today. So let's have a look at some of the names out there on the grid. A lot of familiar ones, let's say. Jack Price is one of them, Ellis Snow as well. Got Jada Mead out there, and Ava Morris. Some of the others that are out there at today's round. As always, again, we are live over on the YouTube channel Clay Pigeon Kart Club if you want to catch some of the live action. It is available upstairs in the cafe and around the screens inside the main building. But if you want to send your support through the YouTube live stream via the chat, it will be popped over the tannoy. And not only that, it will be live streamed to everybody here. So let's have a check of some of the lap times so far. So Ethan Griffiths at the moment of 41.69 out there at this current time, and it's all being slowly updated. We are at the end of this practice already. Lucas Howell in 3rd position. I can't give you the top 2 at the moment as they are just random transponder numbers, so it's going to slowly increase. But yeah, we've got a total of 32 races today, as it's action-packed with FP4 and also Total Karting Zero making their 2nd return to the Kart Club Championships this year, which is brilliant to see. And Total Karting Zero being here a few times between now and back from their previous time, doing a few Spark events that they're doing. They're over at the Blue Workshop if you want to go and check them out. And of course, go and check their website as well as ours as well if you would like to. And hello everybody to YouTube live stream. Make sure to comment and say hello, because I don't want to be lonely. So on your screen now is the lap times that are current. Some of the names slowly popping into the grid for everybody. How is everyone doing? It's been a busy couple of months. Ooh. Get my key bindings all modelled up as always. So I pop them up on the screen for myself. So yes, it is a very, very sunny Clay Pigeon Raceway. There is literally, well, there's a few clouds in the sky, but you know, it's going to be expected over Clay, isn't it? So let's get some music playing in the background and get through today's practice sessions. It's going to be an awesome day of racing, and I can't wait to see that. Just waiting for a little incident to pop on off.
I'm a stranger
But what an action-packed day we have today as we go through everything that's going to be happening at the circuit for today. Let's give you the order. So we just had the cadet practice, and then we've got the FP4s. They are here this month to have a bit of a jolly around the circuit for the Kart Club Championships. One of the guests, we've got the Junior Road Tactics, Senior Road Tactics, Road Tactics? Rotax. Then we have Total Karting Zero Bambinos, the 177 and 177 Masters as always. And of course we have Minimax, then the Total Karting Zero Cadets. That ends up the list. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The next practice is one of the guest classes for today. It is the FP4s. Loud as ever going around the circuit for us for today. So let's enjoy what the FP4s are going to give us action-wise and what we will see with them and their lap times around this circuit. So let's give you a couple of names out there in the grid. So Chris Goodwin, kart number 77. We have Simon Bates, kart number 69. Of course, I'm going to read that one out. Angus Waddle, kart number 1. Let's see where he positions today. But over they go, over the line. Let's see what sort of numbers they'll plop onto the screen. These guys are loud. Just have a listen, ladies and gents. They are on the loud side. But it's a grid of 23, which is really good to see. So let's give you some numbers to throw out there. So Mark Davies, kart number 5, fastest lap time of a 44.42. Angus Waddle is doing a 44.44. That's satisfying to say at the least. Let's see what other times we can get produced out here. Alex Whitley, kart number 57, 42.76. And Joshua Francis out there, currently P10 for this. P11 at the moment, 44.73. So all the times are relatively close together. The slowest out there at the moment, Matt Costin, a 55.88. So we shall see how that one improves over the day. But it's great to have some guest classes out here for the Kart Championships. Look at them just flying over the line and taking the checkered flag there. For this practice, the fastest at the moment is David Jarvis, a 42.12 to top the charts. Angus Waddle staying near the top of the grid of a 42.20, and then Mark Davies as well being up there, not far behind, only a 10th off of a 42.21. So, like I said just earlier, FP4s being one of the guest classes alongside Total Karting Zero for today's action. So we shall see what changes throughout the day and who out of that grid will be the more competitive. But next up, as always, the Junior Road Taxes will be out shortly. And they have been producing some great action for us every month. So let's see how that changes. And who will be topping the charts today? Try to mundle two words together. And when I say the Junior Road Taxes, here they come! Let's see how many are out on the grid today, and let's see who will be topping the chart. I nearly did it again. Topping the charts on this one. Matt didn't like this is top of the pops. Who's topping the charts? So let's see what familiar names we have out there. We've got Braden Hill, Amelia Nelson, and Jez Williams. Jez Williams winning the Junior Road Taxes for the Road Tax Festival last month. It was a very action-packed month last month. The month of August, we had the, obviously, round 7 last month, but also we got treated to the Road Tax Festival. That was some great stuff. If you want to check out what happened at the Road Tax Festival last month, head over to our YouTube channel. The full live stream replay is over there, ready to watch on demand. So Arthur Thacker, kart number 14, a 40.26, currently 7th fastest out of all the junior road taxes so far. Jez Williams showing his pace from last month already. Kart number 9, 38.95. He is the faster ones out there for now, as he plops over the line. George Walker, kart number 39, 36.2 second lap time there on the screen. And it is great to see them all back out again. Let's see what other names we have. Ben Perry being one of them as well. Currently 15th fastest out of 18, 38.43. We do have 3 novices out there today, which is great to see as well. Some new faces to add to the grid as the checkered flag flies on out. Who will be the fastest junior road tax for today? And it looks like Jez Williams at the moment with a 35.47. Reza in kart number 78, nearly creeping up on him, 36.05, and Lucas Hayden as well, a 36.01. So very close to Jez Williams, but Jez Williams just topping the charts just a little bit more, as you would say on the chart shows and all that. He is currently number 1. And all the lap times are available on the screens around the building. If you're munching on some food up inside of the cafe, it's around the 4 screens up there. But also be downstairs in the main reception as well, but also on your phones. We are live on YouTube at Clay Pigeon Kart Club. The link is on Facebook as well. So what sort of action are we going to be getting today? So next up now, it's the senior road tax for their practice. 13 drivers out there currently for this one. What are we going to get from the seniors this month? Again, a bit of a smaller grid from last time. So let's see what we can get on that side of things. Why I update the overlays, because I forgot to do that this morning as I came in. I've only just realised it's saying kart sim down at the bottom from the Road Tax Festival, but now it says Total Karting Zero, so that's brilliant. Brilliant. So, Reese Hurd at the moment, 38.4 second lap time at the top. Tom Rotherham, kart number 42, also up there, 38.5. We get them all flying across the line. We've got Harry Holland in that grid as well. Dan Burt, another familiar name. Jack Goring as well. And Bradley Watts at the bottom of the grid for now. Let's see where he flies up to or where he will be staying. And actually looks like he might be going into the pits. But we shall see where we get for all the other drivers. Harry Gibson, the fastest at the moment, 35.52. Don't forget, if you want to send your support to any of the drivers, pop them into the YouTube chat, and I will be reading them out live for everybody to see. Don't forget, we've got Harry Holland out there, 35.35. Harry Gibson still faster out there, 35.16. Unrelated note, I wish I wore shorts. Those black jeans, it's bacon in it. I am baking. It's a hot, scorching day at Clay. Ben Page out there, kart number 90, a 35.66. So we've got some great lap times out there today. Very close from the senior road taxes, but it's now time to feast our ears on and eyes onto our next practice, which is the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. It's great to see them back here again. And out they come silently onto the track. As we watch them go by, let's see how competitive they will be today. And as we can see, only 3 of them out there, but we got Felix Barry, Elliot Bennett, and Archie Loveridge. Look at all 3 of them very close together. It's great to see them out here. And obviously if you want to visit Total Karting Zero, they are here as well. Kart number 2 making their appearance onto the track as well. Just listen to the world as they come past all of us. So through the S's they are coming. Let's see their lap times. So Archie Loveridge, the fastest out there at the moment, a 53.47. And we've got Felix Barry as well, 54.15. Speeding along there. Elliot Bennett as well, 54.25. And then we have Nikita Roberts out there, kart number 2, just steadily going around the track. Just getting used to the car again. But let's see what these Bambinos can produce for us. It's great to see them out. I'll be saying this throughout the day. It's great to see the youngsters out and about, having a bit of racing, but doing it in the electric form.
You've been through, why you got scars. Since you walked through the door, I've been trying to reach you, 'cause I feel you.
And there we go, kart number 2 popping over the line.
The story behind the mountain you're trying to climb. Think I've heard it before.
So let's see what changes lap times wise with the other 3 drivers out here as they come over the line to the checkered flag. So it's Archie Loveridge at the top for this one, a 50.96 lap time. And then we got Felix Barry with a 51.46, Elliot Bennett with a 52.85. So we'll see if those get any faster later on today when they make their appearance during the heats. So that is the first appearance from the Total Karting Zero fleet of the Bambino kind anyway. And then later on, to end it all out, we'll have the Total Karting Zero cadets. So it'll be very exciting to see them all, and we shall see how it goes later on. So after the Bambinos of the Total Karting Zero, we have the 177 and 177 Masters to fly out onto the grid. It's going to be great to see them all back out again. And then the Mini Maxes will be after those, and then the 8th one out of all the practices will be the Total Karting Zero cadets. But it's going to be an action-packed day today. I can already feel it, and as such, we shall await the action. Don't forget, we're live over on YouTube if you want to check it out, and send your support to any of the drivers that are here today. And even say hello to myself if you wish. Just search on YouTube, Clay Pigeon Kart Club, or if you head over to our Facebook page, Clay Pigeon Kart Club, it is, the link is on there as well. What a scorcher it is today, I can tell you that. As always, our timekeeper Simon Whitty, making this go as smooth as ever. I know he can hear me. And obviously all the marshals and officials as well, making this as smooth as ever. But here we go. Let's bring back the noise of the 177 and 177 Masters. That camera is a broken camera on the YouTube live stream. I shall get that one fixed for later on. But out they come, a lot of familiar names out there. We've got Dan Milner, Ben Johnson as a couple of them, Derek Hunt, Darren Whaley. And guess who? Car number 33, Joe Walmsley. We'll see how far he gets today. He's been busy practicing, so we keep seeing him quite often up here at the circuit, practicing whenever he can. And let's see if he'll be able to improve today during the championship today. So Harry Rowett, 41.17. Ian Branfield of 41.91. Alex Heron out there as well, 43.89. Currently 8th fastest out there on the grid. And there's plenty of action to come from these. A lot of them very close together. And as such, having a look, Joe Walmsley out there, car number 33, 9th fastest. So it'll be really interesting to see where all of these come today. Alex Solly out there as well, 40.57 as a lap time. But the fastest out there at the moment with a 37.01, that is Ian Branfield. Out the top, Harry Rowett out there as well, car number 28, 2nd fastest. And 3rd fastest is Altron Anderson. So very competitive group out there today. As the 3 laps has already flown by from all of these, but the top 3 are the ones to look out for at the moment. As we give you the full lap times at the moment on your screens now, with the live time in Dan Milner topping at the top, 36.08. And I just saw out the corner of my eye 2 of the drivers going side by side during the practice. That's something you don't see every day. And ladies and gentlemen, the camera's fixed. If you're wondering what cameras we use some action cameras connected via USB. Nothing special. But it looks awesome, I love it. So ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the youngsters again. And we have the Minimaxes flying on out onto your screens and your eyeballs if you're watching live on the track. I don't know why I even said that. But let's see what lap times we can get out of the Minimaxes. We've got Benjamin Bartlett out there, Daniel Tribe, Steph Hathaway out there as well, kart number 33, Hugh Moulton as well, back out again for a little bit of a laugh around the track. Get some action from him today. Amelie Ackett, sorry, kart number 11 out there. Haven't seen that name for a little while. Tom Davey out there, Scott Marsh as well. So many familiar names coming out from the Minimaxes, which is great to see. as they all flee around the track, as they always do. Edward Gibbons, one of the novices out there, car number 57, 7th fastest so far. So topping the times very quickly indeed. And it's just great to see them all back out and racing again. And for once it's sunny. Total Karting Zero will appreciate that, because every time they come it seems to rain. So it's great that they can actually have some action where it's not raining. I always have to bring up rain. It's a common thing at Clay Pigeon. Water. Let's keep having a look at the times anyway. Benjamin Bartlett still at the top there. Daniel Tribe is kart number 61, second fastest at the moment, and then Harry Cottrell in third position there for the lap times. Not a lot of them actually improving their lap times, just looking at the timing screen, so a few of them slowing down a bit. Seth Hathaway going up the order as well. So that is your mini maxes out for the. I had to double check then. The mini maxes all out there having their time on the grid and on the track. But what a beautiful day! If you can see on the top left of the screens, that sun is blazing. That sun is blazing, and we love to see that here at the circuit. But next up, we are back with the Total Karting Zeros and the first appearance for the cadet lot. And a bit of a random one, but I met one of the Total Karting Zero cadets. I forgot their name, and I'm really annoyed that I forgot their name, but met them at Exeter Race World when I had a little blast around there. And I met one of them out of random. So I'll see if I can recognise the name, but it was great to see them, and they said they were going to be here today, so let's see how it goes. But here they are. There's quite a few of them by the looks of it. There is total of 10 out of the whole fleet. Stanley Stafford being out there in kart number 1. Who else have we got out there? We've got Mimi Tanner, kart number 11. Freddie Chapman, kart number 8. And Zach Bell in kart number 3. So as they go around the grid, these lot look like they're going to be quite close together, especially that top 4. At the moment, they're forming a few packs. So we shall see how the action unfolds when they come to the heats themselves. But over the start-finish they come. Thomas Gray topping it out at the moment. But here comes another 3. That's a speedy number 6. And that speedy number 6 not being on the grid. But there he is. Pops up. Callum Foster. 46.02. Fastest, though, is a 45.49. So a lot quicker than the last time than they were here, which is brilliant to see. And hopefully it's going to be really competitive later on with the heats and also the finals as well. There were 3 wide going out the exit of the horseshoe there. They fly over the start of finish. Joel Dixon Cone at the top there. Remember that name. 43.26. Max Winfield, 43.28. Callum Foster as well. Out there, third fastest. But just listen to how quiet these guys are. It's amazing. How to have a break during the Total Karting Zero. Morning sunshine, said Sun Barthet. That's very relatable. Sporting Callum Foster. Good luck, young man. Sunbather, I hope you're bathing in the sun, because it is beautiful. It is a beautiful day. So, Callum Foster as a supporter over on the YouTube. It's great to see. But Callum Foster at the moment, 42.81 as the fastest. Max Winfield for the second position with a 42.95. And then Joel Dixon Cone topping out the top 3 for this practice. So we'll see how that relates later on. But that will conclude all the practices for today with the FP4s and Total Karting Zero groups popping out in that lot as well. The 2 guest classes for today's round. So let's see how it goes, because we are now on to our 32 races of the day. 1 of 32, and the cadets will be the first one to full on send it, as you can say. But let's see how it goes on the YouTube side of things. Who do we have saying hello? We have Sunbather saying well done, Callum. That was for the Total Karting Zero cadets, and Chucky Deeb1 saying hello. So don't forget, if you want to be mentioned at all today on the YouTube live stream, make sure to pop over and say hello, just like Chucky Deeb did. And also support your favourite driver, or just your friend. Popping over to the YouTube live stream. Clay Pigeon Kart Club on YouTube just surpassed 350 subscribers, which is brilliant. Make sure to pop over there, say hello, and let's have a bit of a chat in the comments. So hello everybody, and this is more direct to yourselves. Nobody at the circuit can hear you guys at the moment, but hopefully you're all having a great day and enjoying the sunshine as everybody else here is. Don't forget, we are joined with Total Karting Zero again. We love seeing Total Karting Zero here, so let's just enjoy it. And look at that sun gleaming on that camera. Hopefully that camera doesn't overheat. It did it last month. I didn't recognise it till later. Oh, this is cute. The little guy running in a large... He's got a very large high vis on, but it looks more like a dress. Bless. Oh, Adam Stafford. I'm going to say that over the tannoy later on. Is it what class is your son racing on? Is he one of the Total Karting Zero? I'm gonna say he is. He is! Stanley Stratford. I'll make sure I'll pop that over on the tannoy in a bit. So just currently on the YouTube live stream. This one is for Stanley Stratford, saying good luck Stanley on your first race. Sorry I can't be there. Love Dad. I love that one. So your dad's supporting you from home or wherever he is today. So let's see how you do today. He's part of the Total Karting Zero cadets. I love that one. That was very homely. I definitely had to pop that one out. And so does Alex Stratford saying, morning all, go Stanley Stratford. So a lot of support for the Total Karting Zero cadets at the moment. But like I've been saying earlier, if you do want to say hello and support any of your drivers, head over to the YouTube live stream. No, I love that. I love seeing that. So I did just pop that one over the tannoy. So I really hope you heard that. But what an action-packed day we got today. So the order for the heats is, well, the exact same as the practices. So we've got the cadets, then FP4, the loudest ones. Mr. Liam P. Smith saying, love this place. I do as well. It's a very unique place, isn't it? Anyway, back to the heat orders. So cadets, FP4s, junior Rotax, senior Rotax, then the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. The 177 and 177 Masters. Then we have the Mini Maxes, and then the Total Karting Zero Cadets, where Stanley Stratford races in. I can't wait for the race now. The cadets do look really competitive today for the Total Karting Zero kind, and the Honda cadets as well. But, oh, I just heard the whistle blow. Let's get to the action. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's heat time. It's time to unleash all that you can do for the 3 heats of today, and the Honda cadets are the ones to pop themselves out onto the grid. So don't forget the heat orders. It's cadets and FP4s will be after these guys, but 7 minutes plus a lap. And the Total Karting Zero Bambinos will be doing 6 minutes plus a lap instead. So we'll let you know about that one later on. But 7 minutes plus a lap. We got Mr. Liam P. Smith on the YouTube channel saying, love this place. And he lives... Oh, you live in the park next door. So you can hear this. You can see this on live. This is brilliant. Great to see you on the YouTube live stream. So as we go around for another formation... Oh, forget about the form. I feel like I've not been here a month for the racing and I forget how they do everything. So let's go back for the formation. Now, do I remember my key bindings? I do. I'm so excited. It's been a month since I've done everything, so... Well, technically less than a month, because I did the Rotax Festival as well last month. That's brilliant. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This one should be a start. It's the 12th of September. It's round 8. Let's begin the heats with the one and only Honda Cadets as they pop over to the grid. The green is a go. Let's see who will end up where in this one. And already steaming off ahead there. It looks like that is kart number 18. That is Freddie Baker. Already flying off ahead. So let's see, there is a pack of 3 in for the second position. The battle for second, not powered by AWS because I don't have that budget. Car number 44 out there. I believe that was 44 unless my eyes are deceiving me wrong. Which I'll find out as they come over the start finish very shortly. Down the main straight, lap 1 completed. Let's see. Here's out in front, so it's Freddie Baker, then Cameron Nelson, Brendan James, Ryan McCall. Who are you going to call? Elliot Potter in 5th position at the moment. There's a lot of them in a train down round the back. One going slightly wide there, so it's side by side going into the hairpin, but unfortunately car number 28 getting the better grip out there, but they're still battling for each other. I think that was car number 66 behind him, so we shall keep an eye on what occurs there as they're on the top bend now. So over the start finish comes your leader, Freddie Baker, but not far behind is Cameron Nelson in kart number 44, Brendan James in kart number 87. As we keep steaming on through this one, let's see what other action we can have out there on the track. And a spin from who was in 4th. Oh dear, I think that was Ryan McCall. Such a shame that that plops him down to the bottom of the grid. Hopefully he can get himself going again. But now that changes the order completely out there. We do have a contact warning for Ethan Griffiths out there. Over the line, bumper to bumper, it's Freddie Baker and Cameron Nelson, Brendan James out there, and unfortunately, yes, I was correct, Ryan McCall unfortunately couldn't get himself going that well, as had to get a little bit of assistance down there at the hairpin. Couldn't get the name of the that's right, I couldn't get the name of the corner out. But let's see, side by side down the inside, car number 17 on 87 gets ahead. That brings them up by 1. And there goes, unfortunately, Ryan McCall right down at the bottom now. Always time to recover with the other heats out there. Freddie Baker still just out ahead of Cameron Nelson. But a little bump there from Cameron Nelson behind as well. Freddie Baker just slowing down a little bit, which caught him off guard. 17 and 87 in the 3rd and 4th. Let's see what else we've got. Ava Morris is currently in 9th position, unless she changes position. There's a lot of changes going down just before the top bend there. A lot of swaps going along side by side. 84 and 77 over the line. Which is great. It's great to see all this action. Elliot Potter currently in third position. But the top four look like they're swapping around quite a bit now. They're over at the hairpin at the moment. And through the horseshoe. It's still Freddie Baker out. Sorry, Cameron Nelson's out in front at the moment. Sorry, I've look away for 1 second. All the action happens. Top bend down the main straight. Let's get an update on your top. Looks like it's going to be your top four. Freddie Baker going down the inside, but yeah, gets just ahead. So it's Freddie Baker, Cameron Nelson, Elliot Potter, then Brendan James. But Jack Price is the faster one at the moment. 40.24. The pace is picking up from him. Let's see where he can get to. Currently in 6th position. Round at the hairpin they go and towards the horseshoe. Let's see what changes are here. They're staying in a line for now, the little cadet train. Kart number 66 of Harrison Whitcomb is going to slowly make his way there. Second and third, very close together. When I say very close, bumper to bumper. So down the main straight they come. Let's see what changes from them. The number 17 there, very much looking for a move before going in, and a couple of them going wide, so a little reshuffle. Let's have a look. It's number 40. Is that 47? Oh, that was 7. I keep saying 47, but it's 17. But look at them all going around the hairpin now. The Harrison Whitcomb train's joined along. Look at them all together. Freddie Baker just trying to stay out ahead of kart number 44. It's all changing on every different corner from these cadets. So let's see how it changes later on as they come down the main straight now. Look at that train go over the line. We still got 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. A couple of them again going wide. A few positions changes. 2 of the cadets going up by 1 is kart number 66, and I think that was 87 as well. Harrison Whitcomb getting up the order as well. Freddie Baker still battling, pushing out the number 66 wide to claim back that first position. Freddie Baker's been non-stop battling for that first. Meanwhile, back at the horseshoe, the 28 trying to look around the outside, but just not enough pace to get ahead of the driver in front of him. But here we go. The train is back again over the line. The number 17 looking down the outside and trying to get that inside line into the Billies, and it's a double switch. Third place is now in first. So the number 66, Harrison Whitcomb, getting an advantage there from a move, but almost a look for 3 wide going into the hairpin there. Look at the top. Look at the top lot. They're just battling constantly for that position between them all. It's great to see that as well. So as they come over the line, who is going to be the one out ahead? Oh my god! It was actually 3 wide for a second there. Going down the main straight. One of them wasn't happy about that one, but let's see how it goes. And going wide there is a hoppy number. I think that was number 18. I think that was Freddie Baker. Well, I shall double up on that one in a minute, so I can see the numbers a little bit clearer. But all the action is spreading out, and yes, that was a man of Freddie Baker. He's plopped down the order a little bit there. Alongside 17 as well, Elliot Potter down the order. But let's see what updates from that one as we go over the start finish. The last lap board is out, so this is the last lap for opportunity and for some more action as a couple of them taking the wider line, sneaking down the inside, pushing the number 4. I can't even see the numbers. It is so constant out there. 3 wide going around the hairpin yet again. These cadets, man, this is brilliant. As they're going around, the number 87 going around the outside there. And this is going to be close for who's going to win this one. Just look at them at the top bend now. Look how close they are. Who's going to be taking that first position? And it is kart number 66, Harrison Whitcomb. In all of that action, somehow managing to get out in front. Ethan Griffiths taking second position. Cameron Nelson in third position for that one. And in the end, Freddie Baker, unfortunately, going down into 7th position. Sunbather over on YouTube saying, love watching the youngsters. Hey, I'm doubling up on that one. I love watching that too. These guys, I'll say it every month. The cadets produce some epic racing. I've got to say, I think this is the best one so far. And it's only the heat. Just look at that sun. It is sunny today, and I'm so happy that it is. But it's time to bring ourselves to the first heats for our one of two guests. It is the FP4s that will be flying out of the grid very shortly. And not seen any action from them just yet. So let's see how it can turn out. They are the loudest out of the lot of them today. And also one of the bigger grids today. So let's see what the FP4s can produce as they are noisily making their way out of the grid. So let's see what they do lap times wise. Just listen to that. Man, that's loud. So 23 drivers out there for this one. Let's see where it turns out to go as we get them going around for their formation lap. And out there on circuit, just wandering himself to the start finish is Darren Weaver. Hello, Darren. He's a great gent, he is. So as they're coming around, I believe this might be a standing start. So let's see how this one goes. And luckily the cameras can cover all of this action for you guys. So yep, it is a standing start, so let's see how this goes. Oh, this is going to be exciting. I can't see the green light. I can't see the lights, unfortunately. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As they're lining up on the grid, it's the FP4s with the standing starts. I do love seeing some standing starts, but boy, is it loud. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the FP4s, off they go! Over the line, look at that, that's mental! Into Billy's they go, one of the FP4s getting an absolute storming start out there, already at the S's, in front of the rest of the pack. That is number 11. Whew, they smell. As they go around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. A lot of the ones at the back are spin by one of the drivers going sideways into the hairpin. That's a very unique way of getting into there. But kart number 11, like I said, just managing to get away a lot faster than any of the other drivers at this time. And someone going really wide there, coming out of the top bend. But carrying first position, it is Roy Fothergill. We have David Jarvis in second position. Adam Mallins, I think he was the one who had nearly had an adventure into the tyre wall up at the top. So very close for him, but we keep driving and keep going. Well, I don't keep driving, but they keep driving. Let's see what other action we can get. As there's not really a lot of overtaking down the inside of look down the inside, but one of the drivers near the middle of the grid, all in green for his kart. That is kart number, I think that's 57 out there. That's Alex Whiteley. Down the start finish goes your leader at the moment, still Roy Fothergill out there. And back to the YouTube side of things, Steve Hayward back again for another month, saying good morning from Australia. We have an Australian viewers now. Nice to see the sun at your end. Freddie Baker's #1 fan. Steve Hayward in Australia. And a couple of spins there at the horseshoe, causing a couple of drivers to spin. One of them being kart number 1, who was quite quicker earlier. Angus Waddle being one of those drivers speeding at the first one. But David Jarvis, by the way, all of a sudden, very close behind that first position. Wow, they're loud. I'm glad I got my noise cancelling headphones. They are some very loud driving karts, which is great to see. I can just about hear myself think, in a good way. Kart number 11 out there getting challenged by David Jarvis in kart number 92 for that second position. Very close indeed by the two of them as they go over the line now. Roy Fothergill still in ahead. A couple of spins out there. One into the tyre wall down at the hairpin there, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not seeing the action, what's going on, but it is crazy. Competitive from these lot. David Jarvis out ahead at the moment. Kart number 92, Roy Rothergill. Really going down the order a little bit there. Keep storming through this one. Blue flags are out for the top groups, but it's very close between the top four now. They're very creeping up on each other now as they're going through the S's and down towards the Porsche now. A yellow flag down near post 3. Not sure what's actually happened there. I think that's one of the marshals with him. Right, anyway, let's get back to the action. There's just over a minute left to go. David Jarvis at the moment. Out ahead, we have Jamie Trailer, in the car number 23 in second. Mark Davis in third. As they're going around towards Buttons now. And towards the top bend. And let's see what changes we get here. Elliot Coles is the one that's out at the moment. Roy Fothergill down in fourth position at the moment. So let's see how this changes throughout later on. As a few clouds start coming over the circuit at the moment, but we shall see how that occurs later on. Adam Mallins in 5th position, Joshua Francis in 6th. And this one, ladies and gentlemen, is the last lap of the race. As they go towards Billy's now. Around the S's, the one in front at the moment is still that number 92, followed by kart 5. David Jarvis still ahead of the pack. Mark Davies only has a few more corners to try and make a move on him. So we keep going. Jamie Trailer in that lot as well. Side by side, 2 round 3 buttons. I think Mark Davies has just got the lead, but we'll find out as they go around the top end. A little nudge from the behind. Who is it going to be? Coming to take the win with even a celebration as well. Kart number 92, David Jarvis. Followed very closely by Mark Davies. A very close race from all of those drivers there, and for 1 second I did think there was going to be those early celebration fails compilations that you see on YouTube nowadays, celebrating too early, but luckily he was sure for the win, just enough in time for that one. There we go, that is the FP4s for their heat, and boy was it a loud one, but a very competitive one. So back on the YouTube, we have, by the username of Mrs. Jolly Pops, good luck to Callum Foster, CF Karting, racing with the Total Karting Zero cadets today. First time racing electrics at an MSA event and being at Clay. Awesome thing to hear there. And we shall keep an eye on Callum Foster throughout the day as well. And also, not forgetting Stanley Strafford as well. So we've got two loads of people on the YouTube live stream supporting the Total Karting Zero cadets. So I hope you can hear these lovely words from your supporters wherever they are today. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next out is the Junior Rotax now for their first heat of the day. Let's see how this one goes. They were competitive earlier today, so let's see what we get. We got Alfie Davies out there, Daniel Sawyer, Lucas Hayden as well out there on the list, and Jamie Burt as well. Jez Williams starting down in 6th for this one by the looks of things. So let's see how this one goes for the Junior Rotaxes. Who's going to be out in front by this one? Let's find out as they come down the main straight. Here we go. Let's begin this one, and we won't begin this one because it's false started. The flags are out to restart that one. Get everybody to slow down slightly and get ready to restart the start. So around the exit of the horseshoe they go, and 3 buttons. Jack Mabent Racing saying race day over on Instagram. I can see from the tagging Clay Pigeon Raceway there. But here we go for the Junior Rotaxes to start their heat. This time it's a go, and who is going to be storming out in front of the lead at the moment, going through the S's? It is kart number 12 by the looks of it. And unfortunately one spinning off there, but we shall keep going. Out in front for now, it is that number, I think it's number 12 of Daniel Sawyer out in front, followed by Alfie Davies, then Jamie Burt. Come storming on through. Down the orders, Daniel Sawyer out in head, Alfie Davies in second, Jamie Burt in third position at the moment. As they're going through the S's, the top three is, well, top two are splitting away, but fourth on to third down the inside and making a clean move there to get into third position. The pace on him is looking very quick there. That is number 9, and that is Jez Williams. We saw the pace from the last month, and it's translated into this month as well. So let's see how it goes as we go down the main straight now. Who's going to be changing for this one? And it is Kart 12, followed by 76. Then we have Jez Williams? Jez Williams up into third. Oh, yeah. I actually forgot the action has happened. That's not the first time today. As we go around the hairpin and to the exit of the hairpin, towards the horseshoe now, comes your leader, Daniel Sawyer. Down the inside, a very brave move there by Jez Williams, managing to stick down the inside and keep the inside line locked out. A very, very beautiful move there by Jez Williams. Shame I couldn't get that one on camera, but that was brilliant. So Jez Williams up into second position at the moment. As we keep rolling through to more of the corners, Daniel Sawyer still out ahead, but look at Jez Williams right behind your leader at the moment. Let's see how this changes. There's a few corners now that could change everything, but let's see. Jez Williams looking like he's going to do it down the main straight at the moment. Which I'll keep an eye on this one. Down the inside, Jez Williams to take the lead now. And Jez Williams out ahead. A very nice move down the inside there, and through the S's he goes now, along with a couple of the other drivers. Third and fourth also catching up as well. That is Alfie Davis and Lucas Hayden in that list. Meanwhile, Braden Hill just a little bit further back. George Walker on Leo Purchase there, getting ahead, and they're still side by side battling into the horseshoe. So let's see how that one changes very shortly as we keep going around. There's not a lot of action from the back as they're all more spread out, but Jez Williams also spreading himself away from the grid. The gap is half a second, but that is one thing I'm actually going to mention. Let's see how big the gaps are going to be from first position to second, because at the moment half a second is what it is, and as such that could change at any moment. Kart 12 and then 76 just happily flowing along the track, as we still have 3 minutes 30 seconds roughly left on the clock as we go around yet again. Looking out the window, seeing a couple of drivers getting themselves ready for in a minute, which is lovely to see. Car number 12 and 76 very close together. Alfie Davis there being one of those drivers. So let's see what this gap is, because Jez Williams is really creating a gap now for himself as we come down the main straight. Let's have a look at that gap. Meanwhile, 76 still, well, now ahead of Daniel Sawyer. But that gap is now 1.39 seconds to second to first position. Let's see how the gap will either decrease or increase through this time. Plenty of time left to go on the clock as well to catch up. But those second, third and fourth really close together, trying to get things done a little bit further back. We have car number 41 at the back of the pack, Jamie Burt, alongside with Braden Hill and Reza as well. Down they come down the main straight, side by side, the Team Clay on the other driver. Just not being able to stick it in at the moment. It is a very warm Clay Pigeon Raceway, I must say that. I've had to open some more windows here in the commentary hut just to get some cool air flowing. But we shall get back to the action. Let's have a look where your leader is. Looks like he's going through buttons at the moment and through to the top bend. So let's see where this gap leads to. It was 2 seconds last lap, and this lap is even further. So Jez Williams really pulling away from the rest of the grid, giving himself a comfortable lead out there. Alfie Davies in second position at the moment. Kart number 76, and we have Daniel Sawyer out there, kart number 12 in third, but he is at threat by a couple of the other drivers behind him. That is Lucas Hayden and Leo Purchase being those couple of drivers. They have caught up with him very quickly. Daniel Sawyer losing a bit of pace from the start of the race. So I wonder if that is just driver or tyres, but we shall find out going down the main straight now. Jez Williams still ahead by a country mile at this point. 2.63 seconds is that gap. And I'll let you visualise it. Jez Williams is going down the back straight now, and only second place just getting there now. So Jez Williams with a very comfortable lead at the moment. And fourth and fifth having a little swap. I had to actually have a think about that one for a second. Kart 46 and 71. So see how that changes as we keep going along. Let's have a look at other names down the order a little bit. We have Daniel Beards in 12th position at the moment. Samuel Watt in 13th. And unfortunately, just looking at mechanical flag going out to Tycho Simmons. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Car number 24, unfortunately getting a mechanical flag there. Unfortunately, a little bit of mechanical errors happening there with this car. I hope he can get it fixed for later on. As we keep going along the list, Amelia Nelson going up the order a little bit. Keep going through. Jez Williams still out ahead at the moment. He does have a back marker behind it. I thought it was another driver. But the number 76 of Alfie Davis is slowly catching him. So is Jez Williams' pace going off a little bit, or is Alfie Davis speeding up quite a bit? We shall find out. Jez Williams still holds the fastest lap time with a 34.14 out there on the grid order. So we shall see how this one changes. Down the main straight goes side by side two of the drivers, but that is the checker flag. And winning that one is Jez Williams, kart number 9, by 2.39 seconds. Followed by Alfie Davis and Leo Purchase. That is your top three. The whole entire grid is available on your screens now. If you're watching in the cafe at all, you can see that on there as well. But there is your top three, very close together throughout that one. So very excited to see what occurs later on for the race. So that ends the junior road taxes. And next will be the seniors. Very close racing there from the junior road taxes. Again, hello everybody who's watching over on YouTube. We are live for the whole entire day's action, so I'm going to be speaking for another couple of hours, yeah. But what a day it's been so far. It's only 11:05. So here we go. We have the senior road taxes out now for their one. thank you, Sunbather. It's a little bit different to what you would normally see to other places. Obviously, we have the standard one that you can see on your phones and computer screens with all the standard timings, but I thought I'd give it a little bit of a touch to it and put it to the left and the right and have the cameras behind. So thank you for that one. Because there's no actual proper way to get it like the Formula 1s and all that sort of stuff and other live streamers. But I like this way, it's quite cool. So down the main straight comes the senior Rotaxes very quickly indeed, and here we go for their race. Who is going to be out ahead for this one? And already the top three, I think that was, spinning themselves well off the track. And unfortunately one driver happened to dig himself out of the tyre wall, which is a shame, but we shall keep an eye who will be the leader at the moment. And that will be the kart number 71, Harry Holland. He is your leader at this current time. As they come down the main straight, the top three have split themselves away from the rest of the grid. So your top three will be as follows. It will be Harry Holland, Harrison Collins, and Harry Gibson. Is a lot of Harrys in different forms. Harry, Harrison, and Harry. So let's see how this one goes. It's a Triple H at the front. 71, 96, and 88. Different turn to normal. Let's see how this one goes. Currently out of the three H's, it is Harrison Collins being the faster one. Stella says, good luck, Ben Page. He's currently rocking 9th position at the moment. But the Triple H is still out ahead, and there's no changes of the Triple H's. So, car 71, the 96, the second H in the group, going down the inside line into the hairpin and going out ahead. So that is HC, Harrison Collins, going out ahead of HH, Harry Holland. And then, obviously, we got Harry Gibson at the back of the Triple H. The Triple H changing up a bit, but one of them is just storming away, and that is number 96, the 34.56, representing that time as well. Harry Holland in second, Harry Gibson in third position, and in fourth at the moment is kart number 17, Jordan Morris, trying to catch up with the Triple H out in front. 71 followed by 88. Contact warning given to Harrison Crook. Kart number 72. Out there for the senior Rotaxes. So still very close with the top three. There is a little gap starting to form as we fly on through this grid. There is 13 drivers out here today for the senior Rotaxes. So we'll see how this changes. But Jordan Morris is showing his pace right now. Fastest lap time of the 34.29. But Harry Holland also setting the fastest Sector 1 at the moment. So we shall see how this one changes as we keep going. The Triple H still out in head. Harry Holland also getting a contact warning out there at the moment. As we go over the line now, it will be your top three: Harrison Collins, Harry Holland, Harry Gibson, then Jordan Morris. That is your top three for now. Joseph Hookgard, unfortunately, going into the pits. Hopefully we'll see him later on today. And it is great to see all of these drivers back out again. And number 17 is stepping away from 18 of Dan Burt. Ben Page is up into 6th position. Has a supporter over at home or wherever they are today. A few more drivers flying over the start finish. We have 3 minutes 26 left on the clock. Your top three is still the Triple H from earlier. Harrison Collins being at the top at the moment. Harry Holland in that second position. That is catching up with that number 96 at the moment. So they go through buttons and towards the top bend. And down the main straight they come. Look at them as they fly on over. Round into through Billy's. Fastest man is Harry Holland, who is in second. He has shown that pace of a 34.11, but Reese Hurd down at the back a little bit. in 7th, setting the fastest lap time just as I'm saying that, a 34.06 from him. As we go through the horseshoe right now and towards and through Buttons, obviously named after the man himself, Jenson Button, Formula 1 world champion of 2009. As we keep going around and around, the Triple H still out ahead, but there's a double H for Battle-Wise and a single H in 3rd position. Harry Gibson just chilling out in 3rd at the moment, just waiting for either one of them to either make a mistake or hold each other up. So we go around the horseshoe and towards the next corner. Still not a lot of changes, but you can visually see just by looking how close these drivers are. The top 2 really battling it out at this current time. The gap getting smaller through the S's. We still have 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go on this clock. A few drivers still flying through the order a little bit there. But this is really great to see the action from all of these guys flying around and whizzing around this track. Down the main straight now, your leader very closely followed by 2nd position. As we go through Billy's, no changes made. 2nd position is just hanging out behind him, and 3rd position also doing the same thing. At the moment, your fastest is still Reese Hurd with that 34.04. It's the fastest one so far, and only the closest one to get really close to the 33s out of all of these. That kind of rhymed. But we shall keep on going. There is no changes from that top 2. We shall keep an eye on it as we keep going on and around for this race. All very keeping an eye. Let's give you an update on your top 5. Well, down from 3rd actually. Let's do that one. So chilling in 4th at the moment, just going into the horseshoe is Jordan Morris. Very closely followed, no, well, not closely, but Dan Burt is closely followed by Ben Page, then Reese Hurd, giving you your top slots. But yet again, your top 2 very close together. A look down the inside goes 2nd, losing him some precious time there. Harry Holland, unfortunately, now has 3rd position right behind him from that move. A very brave move to do, but unfortunately couldn't keep the grip and couldn't hold that position, unfortunately. So that will end that one, but look at him already. Got the pace to keep on going and try and catch up to Harrison Collins. We are here for the next time round for the last lap, so there's not a lot of opportunity left to do this one, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last lap is out. So this is one last opportunity for Harry Holland, and did he strike too early and mess up his potential opportunity for that top position for the senior road tax heat number 1. But let's have a look around the top bend we go. Top bend? We're not there. Horseshoe. There we are. Number 96, followed by 71. But ladies and gentlemen, it is from the beginning. The Triple H's taking the top 3. And all of them splitting out. But out of the Triple H's, your winner for the heat number 1 is Harrison Collins. Followed by Harry Holland in 2nd position. Then Harry Gibson taking 3rd position. It's a Triple H for the top 3. And that will end up the Senior Road Tax Heat number 1. And to give you the rest of the grid, we have Dan Burt down in 7th, Ben Page in 6th, Reese Hurd in 5th, and Jordan Morris in 4th. And for everybody at home, there is the top slots for everybody there. And just look at that view. Beautiful weather. Doesn't help that I can't see the screens half the time. Now silently coming onto the track, It is the Bambinos of the Total Karting Zero for their first heat. For the Bambinos, they have a 6 minute plus 1 lap, so it's a minute shorter than all the other grids, which is very understandable. But we shall see how this one goes. On the timing screens, it is qualifying for them. But just listen to the silence. Here they go for their session. Kart 4 currently topping at the moment of 51 dead at the moment for that one. That is Archie Loveridge in kart number 4. Felix Barry. I've been seeing some updates from him on Instagram, tagging at Clay Pigeon Raceway. 53.5 second lap time for him. And then we have Elliot Bennett, kart number 3, of 53.72. And then, of course, Nikita Roberts down at the back. Kart number 2 with a 1 minute 13 second lap time there. But just listen to the silence from these things. They're brilliant. It's that quiet, you can't actually hear it from over the commentary. I didn't realise they came out from the pits. It's brilliant. Don't forget, if you do want to get involved with Total Karting Zero at all, make sure to check out their websites. Just search Total Karting Zero on YouTube. We very much support them a lot here at the circuit. And it's great to see a different era of karting out here on the circuit, but it's so silent. It's brilliant. I wonder if you can hear it. I'll turn the mic up a second. Here we go. You can just hear the electric motors going there, and also the tyre noise that these produce. I'm going to try something here for the YouTube side of things. If I just pop it up on the screen in a second. Hopefully everybody's doing alright at home. Wherever you are, it is quite nice out here today. So if you are at the circuit watching, it's a scorcher in it. It's beautiful. It's a bit cool though. Somebody was saying not quite the same going around with no noise. Old school here. Yeah, it's a bit different, isn't it? This with these karts going around. Obviously, a different era of karting, and obviously where karting will be going in the future. How close in the future, we never know. It's a very unique sound, I must say. I quite like that one. So let's update you on lap times currently. So Archie Loveridge, still the fastest Total Karting Zero Bambino out there at the moment. Obviously only 4 drivers out there on the grid, as you can see. we'll follow one of the drivers, which happens to be Archie Leverage, going through the S's. And down the back straight, a couple of other drivers peeking into show now. There we go. It's going to be very spread out for the Bambinos. It was last time when they were down. But it's still great to see them all having a blast around the circuit. It would be nice to see a lot more, hopefully, in the near future. But the sound is just unique. Here's another driver coming down the main straight. To me, that's quite a satisfying sound. Music in the background, by the way, it's licensed with Epidemic Sound. So if you do like any of the music you hear on there, make sure to go and check it out. Most of the music is on Apple Music and Spotify as well. Ooh, got a spin there at the top. That's unexpected. Try and get it back going again. But hopefully everybody's doing alright. If you haven't subscribed already to the channel, a subscription would be great. It's free, and you'll get notified with any time we go live. It's usually once a month, but there might be the off chance we might go live twice. That's only when we really have the Rotax Festival. Don't forget, if you do want to watch any of the previous month's action, make sure to head over to the video section, and we have all the other ones available as video replays as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Total Karting Bambino qualifying for that one. Archie Leverage with a 51.92 as top in the charts. He was the best lap time of 50.21. Did that on his second lap. But don't know about you guys, but I love the sound when they come flying past. Very unique sound. That's different, which I do love to see from the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. And it's great to see them out and about racing around the circuit. So we will go from silent karting to very loud karting, because next up we have the 177 and 177 Masters. It'll be the 6th race out of 32 of today, and as such we've got a long way to go, but we have a lot of action to go yet. So we're just waiting for a few of the other Bambino Total Karting Zeros to go on in. Don't forget, we are live over on YouTube on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club. Just search that on YouTube. We are live all day, and no matter where you are, you can hear and watch all the different action that's here on the circuit with some screen videos. And we are live up inside the cafe as well, so if you do want to watch it up when you're having a munch, then pop up there. The streams are throughout the building for you to watch as well. And obviously, as always, if you do want to send your support to any of your drivers today, then make sure to pop over there as well and comment. But here we go. It is time to wingle out the 177s and 177 Masters for round 8. And this one could get competitive with a few of the drivers out here. Obviously changing from a bit of the silent action that we had with the Bambino Total Karting Zeros to now these loud and noisy road taxis. But what are your thoughts on the Total Karting Zeros? I absolutely love seeing them. But let's see how it goes. So, Reese and Ian will be the two at the front, car 22 and 15. Let's see how it goes as they come to the main straight now. Sorry for whacking the microphone. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the beginning for the 177 and 177 Masters for their first heat of the day. As we keep rolling around, a little bit of white stuff coming off of someone's card there. As we go around the hairpin for the top. And around the horseshoe now. Let's give you your leader very shortly as they come on around the top bend now. Who is going to be ahead for the start of the 177 and 177 Masters as they complete their first lap? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Reese, followed by Harry Rowett, then Alfie Williams, and 38.12 by kart number 22 out of head. The top four are very close together. The RHAD for the top four. I don't know why I'm creating abbreviations today, but it's what my brain wants to do. And currently out there in kart number 33 in fifth position. Fifth position? Joe Walmsley in fifth position. Crikey. I can say that. I can get excited for that. That's brilliant. Joe's actually at the top. Well, near the top anyway. That's brilliant to see. If you don't know Joe, he's part of the kart club, but previous months he's always fallen down the order a bit and sometimes DNF'd. You almost just won a series for him, the history of Joe Walmsley in the Kart Club Championships. He's currently in fourth position due to a spin out by one of the drivers near the back of the grid, which is unfortunate for some. I think that is, well, we'll find out very shortly. Down the main straights, it's kart number 28 at the moment, followed by Alfie Williams, Reese, and Joe Walmsley in fourth position. I swear this is the highest of the year so far from Joe. It's gotta be. It's great to see. 4 minutes 55 left on the clock. So we keep flying on through this one. And Harry Rowett's really just flown away from this one. Look at him. 35.42, fastest lap time and the gap of 2.47 seconds. Joe Walmsley is still sticking it out in fourth at the moment and has a gap from the pack behind him. That is the battle for fifth. They are very quick indeed and catching Joe quite quickly. Let's say Ian Branfield. He was very quick last month, so I'm kind of not surprised. But around the horseshoe we go. Joe a little bit squeamly around there. Scotsman's going around at the top bend and down the main straight now, and does have that Ian Branfield right behind him. As we keep going through the S's, Joe a little bit of a slower line to the kart behind him, and down the inside goes Ian Branfield on Joe Walmsley around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. I'll get those two unmuddled up one day. Joe down into fifth position. Let's see where he ends up. He's got someone right behind him, and down the inside goes another driver on Joe. He loses 2 positions now. I shouldn't have said anything earlier. I've jinxed Joe. The Joe jinx. But it is 28 that's out ahead at the moment. Harry Rowett's just gone. Flown away with the fairies. Alfie Williams in second position at the moment with a little bit of a lead on the guy behind of Reese, who was out ahead at the top, but obviously losing those couple of positions later, early on in the race. Adam Strafford on the YouTubes for the Total Karting Zero cadets. Uncle Peter said full send please, Stanley Stafford. So if you heard that one, Stanley, your Uncle Peter says full send. Full send it. That's what we like. But anyway, back to the action of the 177 Masters, and 177s. Ian Branfield, 34.86. That has definitely shown from what we've seen from him already, catching up with quite a lot of the drivers. Joe Walmsley down into 7th position from having quite a higher start from earlier on today in this race, and it looks like he's going to fall further behind. It's Ben Johnson behind him, and down the inside he goes. Joe going a little bit wider than he probably would have liked on that one, so yeah. Joe Walmsley down into, I think that's 9th now. We keep racing on through Harry Rowett. Let's see what that gap is at the moment. A little battle there between Ian Branfield and Reese. Reese trying to keep into the top 3 now, which is at risk. Down the inside goes Ian Branfield and takes that 3rd position spot. He's now going to target down. But Harry Rowett has a 3.25 second lead on that 2nd position. So I think first place is locked out, especially with only a minute and 10 seconds roughly to go. We shall keep storming through. There goes your leader over the start finish. And through the S's, Ian Branfield, by the way, already on the back of Alfie Williams, going down the back straight now, or Sturmey Straight as it's called. Round at the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. Just Ian Branfield's just stormed ahead very quickly. He's had some pace, but is now being held up by Alfie Williams. 38 seconds left on the clock, so we only have a couple of laps left to go in this race. But just look at them go. Ian Branfield just still looking at it go down the inside and claiming now that 2nd position. So that means we are very close to see if he can claim that top spot. I'm going to say he's going to have an absolute charge to try and get Harry Rowett that 3.72 second gap. Ian Branfield, 34.79 is his fastest lap time. He's got the pace and is very strong on pace, but Harry Rowett just really storming ahead from the beginning. Ian Branfield there just going up the order on the screen, but it is the last lap, which does mean that Harry Rowett's locked this one out. There is no way, well, unless he makes a mistake, but there's no way Ian Branfield's going to make it to 1st position. And down the top bend now, down the main straight to win the heat number 1 for the 177 or 177 Masters. It is Harry Rowett winning by 3.03 seconds. So it slowly went down the order a little bit, but just couldn't get the time away on that one. So there we go. That is the 177 177 Masters for their first heat. Let's have a look at the rest of the stuff. Joe Walmsley unfortunately going down into 11th position there. But let's get 4th down to the 10th. Reese unfortunately missing out on the top 3. Derek Hunt in 5th. Darren Whaley in 6th. Ben Johnson in 7th. Dan Milner in 8th. Cameron Marston in 9th position. And Simon Gover just locking out the top 10. So, next up, it is the Minimaxes out for their first heat of today. And let's see how that one goes very shortly. So right now, the Minimaxes are now out for their first heat of the day. Let's see how this one goes. It'll be very interesting to see who gets out ahead to begin with on this one. Don't forget, if you want to send your support to any of the drivers, then head over to the YouTube live stream and we shall send your love and support their way. So here we go, down the main straight they come now to begin. What will be the mini-maxes for their first heat. The back two there just having a little bit of a tussle between the two, but out ahead at the moment it's red. Oh, down the inside goes the driver behind. So let's see what numbers are out ahead at the moment. Still very close between the top four by the looks of it. It's 37 followed by 69 by the looks of it. So Jonathan Piggott out ahead, getting a really great start. According to the timer screen, getting starting third in the grid. And look at them fly away now. We go towards Billy's. Let's get your top three. It is going to change from what's on the actual screen. 3 wide into the S's. Hello. A brave move by the 47, but that just didn't allow some of the drivers to go anywhere. And as such, that looks like the numbers, I think that's number 69, just couldn't go anywhere. And the only option was to either have an adventurous route through the grass or spin out. And unfortunately, spinning out is what he had to do, which is a real shame. Was actually running in second position on that one. But yeah, 3 wide to the S's does not work. As we keep on going round the order now, 37 followed by 61. Daniel Tribe up into second position. Hugh Moulton in car number 51. In third position, Scott Marsh, car number 47, given a contact warning. I'm not sure if it was relating to that issue on the previous lap. But yeah. 3 wide in the S's, that's interesting. That's a first. But Jonathan Piggott really does have the lead at the moment. Doesn't have the fastest lap anymore. Hugh Moulton does, 36.09. So he's in third place at the moment, really trying to catch up to the second and first position slots. And it is showing, and you can tell by his pace that he has out there at this current time. We keep flying around the grid order here. Everyone's a bit evenly spread out at the moment. There's not really a lot of action to commentate about. 49 on the 11. Harry Cottrell. First time I mentioned his name today. Number 37 and 61. Daniel Tribe very close together. Benjamin Bartlett given a contact warning as well. But here we go. There is another slot down the inside. Sneaks the number 51. Hugh Moulton, third to first, going through the S's. A very brave move down the inside. The man in all green trying to get that position back. Trying to go down the inside in the hairpin towards the horseshoe, but still clicks out into second position. We'll keep running through the order now. And side by side down the start finish is two of the drivers, the number 61, and that's third position. And a lot of changes here, and it looks like just having that outside line is causing him to go wide, and the number 61, Daniel Tribe, down into fourth position now. As we keep marching on through this one, talking about marching, well, that's actually unrelated. Scott Marsh in third position at the moment. We keep storming through this one. Down the main straight, back again for the next lap. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Getting all my words muddled up here. A couple of drivers come through over start-finish with the start-finish cam. We love that camera. As we go around the hairpin, and it really does look like the pace of third position is dropping off a little bit. The number 61, that's Daniel Tribe. He's up into third from the previous lap, but it doesn't really look like he's got a lot of pace out there currently. But hopefully he'll be able to increase that very shortly. The number 37 right behind him. That is Jonathan Piggott, and Benjamin Bartlett is in that lot as well. But it's first and second that we have to have a look at, because it's Hugh Moulton out ahead, followed by Scott Marsh. And it's very close between those two as they go through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. They are literally very close, and that gap being 0.37 seconds. So, close, close, close. 2 packs of twos with the mini-maxes now as they go through the top bend and down the main straight. A little bit wobbly there from the number 37 coming out of the top bend, but let's see if he decides to make a move. And at the moment, he's staying down behind him. And the mini-maxes come in 2x2s because you've got first, second, third, fourth, and fifth and sixth all in their separate twos. And back to the front of the grid. A little bit of a nudge there from second position as the number 51 of Hugh Moulton having to slam the brakes a little bit. Going around the top bend now. And the 2x2s are slowly going to be a mix of 2 and 4. Number 47 looking to go down the inside, and he does indeed, and gets out ahead. The number, Scott Marsh just getting ahead there on Hugh Moulton with 1 minute 23 seconds left on the clock. So Hugh Moulton really to speed on ahead to try and claim that first position back, but Scott Marsh doing a brave move down the inside into the entrance of Billy's, and as such has first position. Daniel Tribe in third position. Does have a few drivers behind him, but has picked his pace up from a little bit earlier. Jonathan Piggott being in that fourth position, and as such on the screens now you can see that update of Scott Marsh up ahead. The number 44 very close to 37. But 42 seconds left on the clock. I feel like we're going to get a couple of more laps out of this race. So we shall see how it goes as we keep storming through this one. Again, the mini-maxes have been very competitive. A couple of new names that I'm seeing here. Kai P. Veach, if I'm saying your name correctly. Car number 75, one of the novices out there. So first time I saw their name. Amelie Ackett's also out there. That's been a while since I've seen her name out there on the list. But at the moment, there is not a lot of change with the drivers at the moment. So let's see how it goes. And I know we got the Total Karting Zero cadets out next. Sunbather over on YouTube says, good luck Callum Foster for the TKZ cadet race. Love Nan. Your Nan sends her love to Callum Foster. It's brilliant. It's a lovely lot. Loving all the messages coming for the Total Karting Zeros. Down the inside is the number 44 on the 37. It's happened on the last lap, but ladies and gentlemen, coming down the main straight now, taking the checker flag, is Scott Marsh, followed very closely by Hugh Moulton. Benjamin Bartlett going down the order a little bit there, according to the timing screen, so I'm not sure what's happened to him there. But we shall give you that one. So Scott Marsh, Hugh Moulton also with the fastest lap there in second position. Then Daniel Tribe taking third for the Minimax Heat 1. So, Callum Foster's Nan, it is time to see him race. No, I think it's qualifying. I think it's qualifying for the cadets. So let's see how this one goes. They'll be out very shortly and very silently. So I shall whisper. Here we go. Here's the noise, ladies and gents. I'm not gonna lie, I'm finding it very soothing, those noises from the Honda cadets. Total Karting Zero cadets. So, out on track at the moment is the Total Karting Zero cadets for their qualifying. They have a couple of supporters over at home. Callum Foster has the family and the the Nan. Oh, yeah. The Nan's sending some love as well. Uncle Peter to Stanley Stafford says, full send, please. Obviously, Adam Stafford showing his support as well. But here we go. These are quick. So let's see what lap times they have as we go through the order. So Callum Foster is in kart number 6 with a 44.01. Max Winfield is in kart number 4 with a 44.14 is his fastest lap time at the moment. And then Joel Dixon Cone in kart number 7 being the third fastest at this time with a 44.61. Don't forget, this is the qualifying for the Total Karting Zeros cadets. So it can all change here as Thomas Gray in kart number 9 it goes up into third doing a 43.24. Freddie Chapman in kart number 8, fifth fastest at the moment with a 44.08. And Zach Bell in kart number 11 at the back of the grid at the moment in 9th position with a 49.63. At the moment, Callum Foster setting the fastest Sector 1 time at the moment. So we shall see if his lap time improves as we go over down the main straight. Kart 4 and 6 very close together, so they're going to be towing each other along. But Callum Foster is the one that's ahead at the moment. 42.55 is the fastest lap time. A very quick and quiet qualifying from the Total Karting Zero cadets. And it is really great to see all of them out. As always, Max Winfield, crikey, very close together. So Callum Foster with a 42.55, but Max Winfield with a 42.56. Behind by 0.10. That is close. Look at them giving each other a tow down the main straight. I feel like those two are going to be competitive later on with their other heats and races. Group of 3 of them there. That's kart 5 at the front of them in the green helmet. Not only that, kart 5 that's actually not showing on the timing screens for you all, so I'm not sure where they are at the moment. So 3 minutes 23 left on the clock. Let's see how others change. There's a bit more of a pack now coming together. Thomas Gray still chilling out in that third position spot in kart number 9. Mimi Tanner, won't forget, in kart number 3. Currently in 7th position with a 48.18 as they go over the start finish. And look at these two speedy ones coming down the main straight now. That is kart number 6 and 4. They've been very quick throughout today's qualifying, but at the moment, Callum Foster, who is in kart number 6, is the faster of those two drivers together. And here we go. Just popping on the screens now is the kart number 5. Oh, that is William Swales. Karts 1 and 11. Stanley Stafford being in kart number 1, Zach Bell in kart number 11. Those two are together at the moment, producing their lap times. And here we go. Kart number 4, finally just getting ahead in the qualifying terms of Callum Foster with not long left on the clock. Max Winfield, 42.19 compared to the best lap time of Callum Foster in the 42.38. So those two drivers are really pushing both of them together to try and push themselves for faster lap times, and it is showing already with kart 4 really finding them lines and speeding along ahead. Kart 1 and 11 still together at the moment. They're both near the back of the grid at the moment, but still quick anyway. William Swales, 45.83 is the best lap time. Car number 5. Joel Dixon Cone at the moment in 4th position. In car number 7, 43.98 was the last lap time that he produced, but a 43.10 is his fastest. Under 50 seconds left on the clock. And Kart 4 now caught up with Kart 1. And so is number 6 as well. So very close together for those lot. Thomas Gray is still chilling out in that 3rd position slot. But will we see any other changes with 10 seconds left on the clock? And I believe this will be the final lap for all of them. So we'll get the qualifying results very shortly as two of the drivers come down the main straight. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the Total Karting Zero Cadet qualifying complete. Over the line they come. So Max Winfield will take first for the qualifying of a 42.19 as the fastest lap time, faster than Callum Foster in 2nd position with a 42.3 as the fastest lap time. But Thomas Gray is the one that will be taking 3rd position, kart number 9, with his fastest lap time of a 42.75. And that will end the Total Karting Zero Cadets. Oh, funky music. So, that is 8 out of 32 races done. That's the first load of heats and qualifyings done. And it's time to go back to the Honda Cadets now for race number 9. And we're on the 2nd heat for the Cadets. Let's see how this one goes, because this could get competitive, ladies and gentlemen. I really find the weirdest music, I swear. Look at them fly out in their numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Honda Cadets Heats number 2. And this one could be very interesting, as always with the Honda Cadets. Very competitive, as always, every month, and never aim to disappoint me in the commentary. So let's see how this one goes. One of the marshals. Yeah, you'll see the marshal on the screen. That's brilliant, just dancing away. Kart number 29 just getting away already. So here we go, I've say done their 2nd formation lap. Let's have a gander at what's going to happen with this one as the cadets get slowed down, ready to go for their race. So this is heat number 2 for the Honda Cadets. So let's see what action we can get as they come around the top corner very quickly, mind. And down the main straight, here we go. It is the Honda Cadets for their 2nd heat. As they fly to the top corner, all drivers still out on the track. 3 wide going towards the S's. 4 wide going to the S's of the entrance. Crikey, very close for them. All the drivers really battling out for each other. But who is the one that will be out in front? And that is, by the looks of it, the number 91, Ethan Griffiths, on the screen, showing as starting third there. A couple of drivers spinning out there on the hairpin, the horseshoe as well. So number 94 going down a bit, but down the main straight, here we go. Your leader at the moment is that number 91. And it's very quick and high up in that gap already. A 42.18 is the fastest from that one. As we keep going, a couple of drivers looking to make some moves. Slightly further back, but let's have a look. We'll keep running through this one. Ethan and Elliot is your top two. Jaden Mead in third position at the moment. As we roll on through to the next one. Down the main straight they come now. In second position is really close on that first position top spot. Elliot Potter in car number 17 going, I think that is him going down the inside towards the S's, and as such getting out ahead. So going around the hairpin towards the horseshoe, the number 91 down in third position now. So I think that's Elliot Potter and Cameron Nelson getting ahead there, but we shall find out officially from the timing screens very shortly. So here we go, down the main straight, very close with the number 17 down in second position. So it's Cameron Nelson followed by Elliot Potter, then Ethan Griffiths, then Brendan James, Freddie Baker in fifth position. A little bit of contact there made coming out of the S's by the looks of it, which has stopped the pace of the number 44, I think that was as well. Sunbather on YouTube says, well done Callum Foster for the Total Karting Zero cadets. That was lovely to see, and obviously he has a supporter of his nan. It's lovely. So we keep rolling on through. Elliot Potter out ahead, Ethan Griffiths in second, Brendan James in third position. Still very close together. Down the inside goes one of the drivers in towards the S. It's a very favourite spot for the cadets. The number 66, Harrison Whittaker, making that move on Cameron Nelson, I think that was as well. Really showing his pace at the moment. Freddie Baker is the fastest out there at the moment with a 40.5 second lap time, which is the fastest so far. As we keep rolling on through, a little bit of a few battles down at the back of the grid, which is lovely to see. But down the main straight, it is a cadet train going that way. As we come towards the S's now, the all-blue man of the number 91, Ethan Griffiths, getting himself back up ahead on the order again. And nearly three wide going into the hairpin, allowing a couple of the drivers to sneak on through up a few positions. And a little bit of wobbly onto the grass. That was Freddie Baker as well. That was on for that one. So here we go, down the main straight. First, then second, then third for the train with Freddie Baker in that list. Which is crazy, crazy, crazy close. Scrape my headphones on the mic. I didn't want to do that. Round at the hairpin. Look, around the horseshoe, sorry, and through to buttons. Look at the top. I think that's top 6 there. Very close together with 7th position catching as well. So this one's interesting. Let's keep on going. It's the number 91 of Ethan Griffiths out ahead at the moment. Brendan James in second position. And, whoa, a little bit bouncy on the back there of one of the drivers getting into a bit of contact there. That is the number 17. I think that was on the back of number 44 of Cameron Nelson as well. So Cameron Nelson's not really having great luck in this one so far. Being involved in a few incidents out on circuit. Number 44 trying to get past as best as he can on the driver ahead. desperate to get ahead, but the top 4 are now splitting away from him and the others, but we still have plenty of time left in this race. 1 minute 35 seconds, and a lot can change in that time, and as such, Harrison Whittaker is in second position at the moment. Freddie Baker in third, and Brendan James in fourth. That is your top 4. And then contact warnings are given to Elliot Potter in fifth position, kart number 17. Oh dear, I was mid-yawn. I couldn't stop yawning to see what the action was happening. But down around the outside, forcing one of the drivers wide to get ahead. Down at Billy's, that was... sorry, down at the top bend on that one. That was great to see. So here we go down the main straight. There's looks like your leaders. Freddie Baker up into first. Brendan James into second position. Elliot Potter in third. And Ethan Griff has given a couple of contact warnings as well, just recent. So he's got to be careful out there. Currently chilling in sixth position, but the top 3 are very close together. And the number 91 of Ethan Griff is just losing out on positions. But here we go, the train of the top 3 with the last lap board out there. So not a lot of time left for these drivers now. Keeping on going. Freddie Baker looks like he's lost a position from going through Billy's and the S's down into... he's still into second at the moment, so very close between the top 4. Who is the one that will be taking the checkered flag? We shall find out very shortly, but down the top bend, round the top bend, side by side, 2 of the drivers. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, who will be taking the checkered flag? That is, just by a hair, Freddie Baker, followed by Brendan James and then Elliot Potter. By the way, the gaps for them 0.04. That was very, very close indeed from those drivers. And as I always say, very close racing from the Honda Cadets. But that will end out the Honda Cadets for their second heat. What a race that was! On your screens now on the YouTube live stream, you can see how close it was between those drivers to the end there. But nevertheless, we're on to the 10th one now, which is now for the FP4s. We're coming out with the Rage of Noise very shortly. God, what a race that was. Here's the FP4s. I think they're out on the track. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the FP4s out on track, as noisy as ever. Let's see how this one goes for the race and what these FP4s can produce for us. And I believe they are a standing start as well. So FP4s, heat number 2, and with the standing start too. So here we go, standing starts, the 2 at the front is the number 35 and 56. That'll be your 2 at the front of the grid. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the FP4s, heat number 2. And it's underway. Very, very loudly underway. As we get going, who's the one who's sneaking away there? We can already see one driver sneaking away, 2 of the others side by side for that second position, but it's number 35 getting ahead. That is Chris Kelly. Getting away a lot quicker than the other drivers. Steve Hayward back on the YouTube says, "Go Freddie, great racing." And indeed it was very close for the Honda Cadets just gone. But it is all eyes on the FP4s at the moment, and we shall see how it goes. Down the main straight, let's see what order it goes. A very blue car coming by. Wow, the noise coming from those is immense. But it's Chris Kelly out in front, and car number 35 followed by 56, and car number 5, Mark Davis in that third position. And the man all in blue is Gavin McGill in car number 7. Just been overtaken there by car number 1 of Angus Waddle. As we go down the main straight again, Chris Kelly still out ahead of Matt Costin in car number 56. So we watch them fly down. That looks like the car in 4th position getting ahead, and also that man all in blue, Gavin McGill. Car number 7 just managing to get ahead of the other drivers there. So that will top that one off. Very nicely as we come down the main straight now. Is that gap increasing or decreasing on Matt Costin? So Chris Kelly at the moment and ahead by 1.13 seconds at the moment. It is very, very much a big gap, but I'll tell you what, the noise coming past the start finish is immense. Car number 69 there having a little spin. Simon Bates was in 16th, unfortunately now back at the back of the grid. We have 21 drivers out here racing for the second heat. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock. We shall keep going. Chris Kelly followed by Mark Davis, Angus Waddle. Listen to the noise. When they come over the start finish, wow. Oh, and a collision by 2 of the cars. It looked like they're attached together there in the S's. And they're interlocked. And also one of them ferociously trying to start his car back up again. As we shall find out who those 2 are. They were in the middle of the pack at that time. As they get pushed off of the S's, that is the number... Yeah, it's number 49, I'm going to say. Yeah, 49. That got stuck there, unfortunately, from the little interlock they had at the exit of the S's. But we shall move on to our top 3. It's still Mark Davis, followed by Angus Waddle, Then Chris Kelly. Kart number 5 now just coming over, and Angus Waddle in that second position. Very close for some of these drivers. Third position at the moment is got the rest of the grid behind him. But the FP4s, man, the noise levels from these guys is immense. So we'll keep on moving and growing up. Car number 1 is well close to that 5th position spot at the moment of 0.29 gap. Trying to take in the noise from this FP4 is crazy. Honestly, you definitely know they're coming past the commentary booth because they have some noise to them as they come down the main straight. 1 minute 28 seconds left. It's kart 5 followed by 1. So they go across the line here, and then the rest of the grid. So Gavin McGill in 3rd position, David Jarvis in 4th position. Well, honestly, it is immense out there with the noise that they come out with. It's outstanding, brilliant. There's a huge... I must say today is the only one that I can say there is a massive difference between noise levels. You've got the loudness of these FP4s, but then the silent runners of the Total Karting Zero. It is crazy. .23 seconds left on the clock. Mark Davis still ahead of Angus Waddle in that 2nd position. He's gone off his pace just a tad. Fastest lap is Mark Davis out in front with a 40.83. As we keep on going for the last lap of this race, let's see with all the action that occurs. David Jarvis up into the top 3. Chris Kelly losing a couple of positions down into 7th. But ladies and gentlemen, taking the win for the FP4s for heat number 2 is Mark Davies, followed by Angus Waddle. Then David Jarvis will be taking the 3rd position for the FP4s. Holy moly! That is a loud race, I'm not gonna lie. If you ever need air defenders, I think this one might be the one. I think this commentary booth has a bit of soundproofing with the windows and that, but... whew, that's still crazy. Still crazy. So now it's time for the Junior Road Tax heat number 2 as they fly out onto the track. Let's see how this one goes as they go for their formation lap. So here they go, coming down the main straight now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Junior Road Tax for their first heat, and it's been hostile. We're going round again. As we wait for them all to regroup back up again. Don't forget, if you do want to watch this live on your mobile devices at all, we're live on YouTube. Clay Pigeon Kart Club. There we go, down the main straight with Revin behind me. Let's go! Never mind. Will it be third time a charm for this one? So, third time lucky, will we get a start on this one? Down the main straight they come. Lots of marshals telling them to slow down, but here we go. Is this one a go? And it is indeed, as we get going for this one round at the top end. A couple of them taking a grassroots there. 2 carts bundled together, and that will end their race. Well and truly with 3 starts on that one. As we keep going around the main straight, all in red is the one that's out in front at the moment. Down the top bend, around the start finish straight. Let's see who's going to be out in front on this one. So Arthur Thacker followed by Leo Purchase, and Amelia Nelson will be taking this one at this current time. Couple of drivers going wide. There's 3 wide coming out the exit. The car number 21 getting stuck in that middle lot. That is Amelia Nelson there. Down near the back of the grid, car number 20, Rufus Flan, in a couple of the drivers there. And by the looks of it, it's Daniel Beards and Daniel Sawyer, the 2 Daniels, unfortunately, at the back of the grid. So Leo Purchase is the one out in head at the moment, with a little bit of lead on the other 2 drivers of Arthur Thacker and George Walker on the grid there. Down the main straight we go. It is number 71, Leo Purchase, followed by George Walker, then Arthur Thacker. That is your top load at the moment. We shall keep thundering on through this one. All the drivers very competitive for this one. Down the inside, a brave move there, but the number 9 of Jez Williams going through the into the horseshoe there. Eventually getting the right corner name. But it is Leo Purchase out ahead. Jez Williams coming up a bit. Reza, unfortunately, going into the pits. Was up the order a bit. Car number 78, that's a shame. Very high up the order in the last heat. Down the inside on the exit of the hairpin there was car number 76. I think that was Alfie Davies. Sneaking up a little slot there for himself. But down the main straight, a lot of support for this one on the balcony and also on the fence line. But at the moment, first position goes to Leo Burgess. So let's see where we get to. Car 71 still out ahead, followed by George Walker. Jez Williams up into the top 3 now. Amelia Nelson really holding off a group of drivers there of Jamie Burt, Lucas Hayden and Gregory Akers. But Leo Purchase is the man in front at the moment. Jez Williams, again, very speedy as always. And in third position and climbing as quick as he can. As we keep going through the order for all of these drivers here. Jez Williams fastest lap time of 34.29. And that is really shown with his pace, but he does have a driver behind him. But I think that is the number 39. So Jez Williams up into second position now. Really showing his pace out there. And the search as we go down the main straight. And it shows Jez Williams up a position, George Walker into third. Minute and 36 seconds left on the clock. Leo Purchase is still ahead. Jez Williams is climbing though and catching as quickly as he can. I can see it from outside the commentary booth. And as such, with these few short times going, I'm sure it's going to get even closer. We still have a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. So it is very much all to play for still. Couple of laps left to go. And will Jez Williams claim that first position? The gap is closing up on that fastest time. Still claim to him. 39, George Walker in third position. And then we have Alfie Davies in fourth. Contact warning given to car number 7. That is, car number 41, who's in seventh. That is Jamie Burt. Leo Purchase still ahead. Jez Williams is very close. 33 seconds. There is definitely only 2 laps left of this one. Let's see how it goes. Jez Williams is very close, right behind Leo Purchase now. Third and fourth also the same. The junior road taxis again are in the 2x2s for the top slots, but let's see how it goes. Leo Purchase, Jez Williams. Last lap board welcomes them in another lap's time. 3 seconds are still left on the clock, so this is another lap opportunity for Jez Williams to try and make a move. Will he be able to do it? Let's find out. Down the inside he goes into the hairpin, but it is a switchbackaroo on that one. So Jez Williams getting ahead, but unfortunately that 71 of Leo Purchase sticking out ahead of him still. Very beautiful switchback move made there And as such, as we come down the main straight now, it's the last lap for these two drivers. And the number 24 also getting involved in that one, being the back marker. Alfie Davies getting ahead of George Walker on the line, but here we go. It's all eyes on the top two of 71 and 9. Jez Williams is still in second position, taking the outside line to try and get a deep inside line defended by Leo Purchase. Again, Leo Purchase doing the same move there, going around the horseshoe. And now we go through buttons. Is it going to be the same again? Top bend now. This is the last corner down the main straight. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Leo or Jez? And just over the line, your winner is Leo Purchase. Jez Williams backing out on that one. And Alfie Davies and George Walker going down there as well. And Amelia Nelson getting up into 5th position just at the end there. Boy, oh boy, was that a close one near the end. But Jez Williams realising that is unfortunately going to be the 2nd position for him. But I think still 2nd position is a very good one for Jez, as he was climbing the order quite a lot there. But ladies and gentlemen, that will end out for the junior road tax heat number 2. And that was very action-packed indeed. Wow, what a race that was. The only one thing I'm waiting for tonight is to get home and watch the Formula 1. So one weekend where F1 actually clashes with the Kart Club Championships. I want to watch it, it's so exciting. So it is time for the seniors to race out again. Again, this is a little bit of a smaller grid, 13 drivers. But let's see how this one goes. The Triple H are in this group as well. They're starting a bit further back on the grid for this one. So let's see how this one goes. All the names on the top left of the YouTube channel live stream. We're going to be live all day, so let's see how this one goes. So down the main straight they come. What is it going to be? Who's going to take the win on this one? And we are go with the senior road tax heat number 2. Through the S's they go and down the back straight. And it looks like Ben Page has managed to get himself into 2nd position for this one at the moment. Just looking at, yeah, that is Ben Page up into 2nd position. But it does have the number 42 of Tom Rotherham. He's had an excellent start from 5th to get up into 3rd. So let's see. Unfortunately, 1st place not getting away from the beginning. They go over the start-finish line. Your leaders is Dan Burt, followed by Ben Page, then Tom Rotherham, and then Harrison Crook is also in that list. Then we also have Jordan Morris as well. Ben Page taking a really defensive line there, going into the hairpin and also getting a different line into the horseshoe. So let's see how this one goes. Down the main straight they come. Car 18 followed by 19. Followed by 42. Tom Rotherham in 3rd. So here comes your leaders over the line now. Very switchbacky from the two drivers out ahead, side by side. Very clean. Oh, wow, I jinxed that one a lot. I nearly said very clean. Contact just when they got to the sausage curb. And unfortunately, that has ruined one of their races and has changed the order completely. Because even Ben Page got affected by that one. That was very close. I jinxed that one. I jinxed that one a lot. So let's get a new order. And this one's changed quite a lot. So it is the quadruple H. We got Harrison Crook out ahead, Harry Holland, then Harrison Collins, and then Harry Gibson. That is your top 4 now after the incident on the exit of the S's and that very lovely sausage curb. There's nothing any of the drivers could have done in that situation. It was a very tough one. We go over start finish. Harry Holland up into first. Harrison Collins in second. Harrison Crook into third. And then Harry Gibson, the quadruple H's, locking out the top 4. Reese Hurd in fifth position there. Ben Page having to pit for that one, and so does Tom in car number 42, which is a real shame. Ben Page was really high up the grid order, and I think that's the best that he's had for a few months. So, real shame for him, but we shall keep going. And it looks like another driver's also had to pit as well, possibly due to the incident. Dan Burr is also the other driver that has had to retire from this race due to that one. But we still keep going. We still have 10 other drivers out there on the track. So let's see how this one goes. We start up the quadruple H up into the top 4. Car number 72 really being pressured by Reese Hurd. Reese Hurd right on the back bumper. And let's see how it goes. We keep going. Harry Holland in first. Harrison Collins in second. Your top 4 has changed though. Reese Hurd is in fourth now, breaking up the quadruple the quadruple H. There we go. But let's see how it goes. Don't forget, if you do want to send your support to any of the drivers, we are live on YouTube all day. So make sure to stick it on onto your phones or on your tellies if you're at home, and search Clay Pigeon Kart Club on YouTube. And all the day's events will be available as a live stream replay after the day's events as well. So if you do miss anything or do want to re-listen to the commentary, then it will be live here, and also some extra commentary pieces that you do not hear live at the circuit. So down the main straight comes the number 71, Harry Holland out in first position at the moment still. Reese Hurd still in fourth, but right at the back end of the third H in the line. And that third H being Harry Gibson. Reese Hurd's really got his power down, and with a 34.56 at the moment, being the fastest lap time. But yeah, this race is really interesting so far, especially with that incident coming out of the S's. It changes the race completely. And the ones that thought they were not going to even get an opportunity for the top 3 are now actually the top 3. But Harry Gibson's got some defending to do if he wants to keep that third position with a few laps to go left in this race. 53 seconds left. Reese Hurd really on the back of Harry Gibson at the moment. Further back down the grid, a few changes with 72 and 69. Bradley Watts right on behind Harrison Crook, who was making that fourth H in the quadruple H lineup. 30 seconds left to go. Will there be time for another extra lap? Harry Gibson just wants the checkered flag to come out now with that defending on Reese Hurd to try and keep that third position. But it really is trying to do it. Going a slightly wider. Reese Hurd trying to take different lines to get those. Well, I'll just try and get down the inside or the outside. So we shall see how it goes. This one Looking like it's going to be the last lap indeed. Too late on this one, but for Reese Hurd, it's up the positions. Unfortunately, Harry Gibson just not being able to defend him off for another extra lap. But we keep going. Last lap indeed. And the number 71, Harry Holland, it was chilling in 4th or 5th position at the time before the incident at the start. But nevertheless, down the main straight he comes to win the second heat for the senior road tax. What a race. Unfortunately, losing out Dan Burt, Tom Rotherham, and Ben Page in that race. Ben Page very high up the order to usual, but we shall see how it goes later on. So, ladies and gentlemen, out now is what has been out is the Heat 1 for the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. I unfortunately didn't commentate it just due to having to pop out to help somebody with something in the car park, and also having myself a comfort break. But nevertheless, this has been a very quiet one to listen to. I didn't even realise it started when I left the commentary booth, but hopefully everybody is alright at home and enjoying today's action. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and help us get to 400 subscribers. As the checker flag goes out for them. And that was the 13th race as well, so very quiet one for number 13. But winning that one was Archie Loveridge. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Total Karting Zero Bambinos for a very quiet and lovely little race heat. Number 1 for them. Winning that one was Archie Leverage with the fastest lap time of a 50-second dead for a lap time. But it is time to go to the next group, which is the 177 and 177 Masters. Back out again for race number 14 of 32. Don't forget, we are live over on the YouTube live stream. Live streaming all of today's action. We have been live for over 3 hours now. So the action still continues for at least another 3 and a bit. So let's get into this one. Let's see how it goes. And let's see how the next one comes out. And let's see where Joe Walmsley ends up in the 177 and 177 Masters. By the most of it, he's starting near the back of the grid. But let's see how it goes. Wrong way. Thank you. There we go. Let's see how this one goes, ladies and gentlemen. So down the main straight, they come side by side. And off they go. The number 67, they're getting a poor start off of the line, holding back everybody behind him. So the ones getting out in front on that one was the number 17 and 26, Dan Milner and Derek Hunt. That number 67 of Outrun Anderson just couldn't really get the kart going on the line. But nevertheless, we carry on and see where we can get up to. Joe Walmsley up the order a bit as well, starting 12th. He looks a lot higher up than 12th at the moment. So go on, Joe. Let's see your leaders. A lot of the top field still the same as it was on the starting grid. Joe Walmsley gaining 2 places on the start. And does have a little gap between him and whoever is behind him. And whoever is behind him is Ian Hardy. That's the man who's behind him. That gap slowly increasing and decreasing per corner and per straight. So let's see how it goes. But the man in front at the moment is Dan Milner with a 37.56 fastest lap time. Does it increase? It does. But it does get beaten by Derek Hunt. in that second position at the moment. A 36.12 is the fastest lap time for him. And a double little contact there between two of the drivers, car 8 and not sure what the other one is, but both having a little incident on the S's there and causing both drivers to go off in the directions. Car 8 taking the very adventurous off-road route through the grass of Clay Pigeon Raceway. But we keep going back to the top slots. It's still Dan Milner, Derek Hunt, but I think car number 67 is very close to joining up on that side of things very soon to take that top spot. And then we got 46 Ian Branfield up that list as well. By the way, number 67 managing to get up a few spots from his very slow start, not being able to get off the line as quickly as he probably would have wanted to. And Ian Branfield and Cameron Marston are having a little bit of a battle of their own, and we shall see how that improves later on. That's very action-packed already with the opening stages of this race, as we keep flying on through the order. Darren Whaley up into 5th position, overtaking Cameron Marston on that lap. The fastest lap time is Ian Branfield with a 35.5 second lap time. And that will relate to his speed at the moment. He is very quick out there so far. So we shall see how it turns out as we keep going along. Joe Walmsley still chilling in 10th position at the moment. He has a comfortable gap behind him and also a comfortable gap in front of him. So we shall keep an eye on where that one goes. As we fly through the order, Dan Milner in first, Derek Hunt in second, 35.31 fastest lap time. He is slowly gaining on that front runner of Dan Milner at the moment. But let's see how it keeps going throughout this race. Plenty of time on the clock left to go. Dan Milner, Derek Hunt, car number 67, then 46 and 73. Joe Walmsley still in the top 10. Look down the inside from the number 71 there, near the back of the grid. Nathan Crowder, one of the novices in the 177 and 177 Masters heats, which is great to see. We also have Alex Solly, a familiar name that's been doing quite a few of these races as well, and also Alex Heron as well. They may be novices, but they've been here quite a few times. Ian Branfield up a position now. So let's see how it keeps going through. Alex Heron up into 12th position. Joe still in that 10th position. He's happy in 10th. And we can clearly see that as well. He's very comfortable where he is at the moment. He has no threats at all. The one with threats is that top 4. Just look how close they are as they come down the main straight now. They are in a train on their own. As they go towards Billy's, that is the double DIA for the top 4. I don't know where these abbreviations are coming from today. It seems to change each month. But around the outside, by the looks of it, was an attempt by 3rd position. And, contact between the two drivers and barriers into the other side of the track. That's ruined both of their races there. From the number 26, a little bit of contact. And just off your screens, I don't know if we can see it. But, yeah, it's too far off the screens, unfortunately. But, yeah, that was a very close and very heavy contact between the two drivers and has taken him out of this race for that one, which is a real shame. But it does mean a bit of track repair to be done. And it cuts out two sections of the track for overtaking currently. But here we go. There is the view for all of you at home. I'm just extending it up a little bit. But yeah, the barrier's taking a bit of a whack. So that really has changed how this all goes. So Dan Milner is in first position. Ian Branfield and Darren Whaley and Harry Rowett both get up a position. So third and second place, both getting a bit of a promotion from the incident that has affected both of their races. But unfortunately, that number 60, I think that's the number 67 as well. Yeah, number 67, he was quick and he had a poor start but managed to recover it. But unfortunately, it's one of those things of not being able to get it done. But that's a real shame for him, and I do feel sorry for him. So he did do well to get back up and going again. Meanwhile, Joe Walmsley is up into 8th position. Also one of those being able to go up a few positions due to the incident. So it's a much better start finish, well, really, for Joe. If he can hold it out for a few laps. But I tried to look for him. Okay, he's going through the S's. There he is. Holding off two other drivers, the 78 and 75. As we keep on going. But ladies and gentlemen, taking the checkered flag for this one. Very close together is Dan... Dan Milner, then Ian Branfield. I think there was a change possibility there happening. But ladies and gentlemen, that will end off that very interesting race. And as such, there it goes. And by the way, Joe Walmsley finishing in 8th position. But yeah, what a race that was. Unfortunately, a couple of drivers just not being able to finish due to contact issues. And one of them being really stuffed into the wall, affecting his race. So we should see what happens with that one, but we shall move on because now it's time to release the Minimaxes next. Crikey. A little bit of contact and it's just sent them both straight into the barriers. Luckily, I don't think there looks like too much damage to his kart, but we shall find out as he drives off. A little bit of scraping going on, but hopefully there's no damage to his car. Look at that sun, it's beautiful. That is a hot day out there. So much so I've had to open the windows and it's hot still. So they're just repairing the barriers. Due to the incident. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Minimaxes have been released out onto the circuit. Let's see how this one goes very shortly. And let's see what action we get from the Minimaxes. They were very competitive earlier today, and as such, this probably will continue. So let's get ourselves ready for what we could possibly see today. And it looks like Scott Marsh and Hugh Moulton will be the top two drivers. Accelerating this one off for the Minimaxes. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 2, race 15 of 32. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Minimaxes for heat number 2. And we are off. Couple of drivers at the back getting slowed down a little bit, but number 47 and 51 are the ones getting away. And that is Hugh Moulton in that grid. So down the main straight comes a couple of your leaders. 47 followed by 51. Scott Marsh, Hugh Moulton and Daniel Tribe. That is your top 3 at the moment. going through the S's down towards Sturmey Straight, also the back straight of the circuit. A little bit of a did you know, years ago that used to be where the start finish was. So that's very interesting, isn't it? As we keep on going around the top bend now, still very close between Scott Marsh and Hugh Moulton. The two drivers really sticking it out between each other. But it is Scott Marsh. By the way, we are back again with the duplicate times again, the duplicate times of the day, and this one is the only one so far. 36 dead by both Scott Marsh and Hugh Moulton. Obviously awarded to Scott Marsh first, as he did set it first. But that is mental to see some duplicate times. I remember last month it was non-stop duplicate, and a lot of drivers matching each other very quickly, and it's happened again. It's 2 laps in a row. Scott Marsh and Hugh Moulton, both very quick. Obviously, I'm going to let you know, Scott Marsh is faster in the first sector, but Hugh Moulton is a little bit slower in the other. It's very opposite between the two. As we go around the top bend, clouds covering the circuit, which is actually quite nice, to be honest. The sun is blazing hot. Are we going to get a duplicate number 3? Nope. This time Scott Marsh is a lot quicker by almost a tenth there. So we shall keep going and find out where the drivers are going to be from this one. But the top 2 are happily away. The other 2 are as well. Daniel Tribe and Benjamin Bartlett. Logan Bennett in 5th and Jonathan Piggott into 6th. Harry Cottrell in 7th. Some lovely action happening, but it's sort of dying down now. As the action somewhat calmed for all of the drivers, so let's see what we get. So, how is everyone on the YouTube live streams? I'm sitting on the world's brokenest chair. It's a wobble station, that's all I can say. So, ladies and gentlemen, Scott Marsh still out ahead, not by much. Hugh Moulton right behind him. Daniel Tribe is in 3rd. So we have 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. What are we going to get from these drivers? They are very close going into the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. And same with the 3rd and 4th position as well, as they're going around the hairpin. But what are your thoughts on the Mini-Maxes? Because I've definitely been enjoying what they've been giving us race-wise today. 4th and 3rd very close together now. We'll keep an eye on those two as they go around Billy's. But meanwhile, a little bit further back, very dive down the inside by 6th on 5th, Jonathan Piggott on Logan Bennett. 37 ahead of the number 15. Like I said just a second ago, 2nd and 3rd are very close together. We'll go down the main straight now. 1st and 2nd position just going over the line now, and so does the other 2. Benjamin Bartlett is ahead of Daniel Tribe. But let's see if anything changes as they're jumping through the S's and down to the hairpin. No action yet, no changes or swaps. Down the inside goes the number 61, but down around the outside the long way, the number 44, keeping out ahead of Daniel Tribe. So Daniel Tribe really trying to keep ahead and try and keep him going. The top two runners are really close together, but still Benjamin Bartlett and Daniel Tribe just non-stop between each other. Daniel Tribe pushing Benjamin a little bit further wide to get ahead, and as such it has worked out for him. As we go into the closing stages of this race now, 43 seconds to go. We're on lap 10. I believe we're going to get another 2, so this is potentially lap 10 or 12. 34 seconds left on the clock. Your front runners going over the start finish now. Ten seconds left on the clock. Scott Marsh still ahead of Hugh Moulton. Here we go, down the main straight now. Your leaders taking the last lap forward. Let's see how it goes. Meanwhile, Daniel Tribe and Benjamin Bartlett still having their battle, and Jonathan Pickett and Logan Bennett are also having theirs too. So, will there be any changes before the checkered flag? We'll see. The checkered flag is next. So these are really the closing stages. So there's not a lot of time for any of these drivers to do anything. Second and third close together, but it looks like the number 44 just taking a little bit of a wider and closer line. But ladies and gentlemen, we feast our eyes down the main straight, because your winner of heat number 2 is going to be Scott Marsh, taking the checkered flag there. And with the battle of 61 and 44, Daniel Tribe will take his 3rd place. What a race that was. Oh, hiccup. Unexpected hiccuping area. So as the Minimaxes are back in the pits, we welcome back the Total Karting Zero cadets. And they are doing a grid start. So let's see how this one goes. Listen to the silence. And they're off. Man, that's a silent start. So round Billy's they go, who is one that will be taking at the top at the moment, and that is the number 4 that stormed off ahead. Kart 6 is behind. As a couple of them do spin a little bit further back, but it's kart 4 followed by 6 followed by 5, I think that is, then number 7. So let's have a look. Down the main straight goes your leader. So let's give you the run-up of what it goes. Some bather says good luck Callum Foster, currently in 2nd position, but Max Winfield is out ahead. But just listen to the silence. There's so much action happening out there, but so quiet. It's brilliant. As we keep on going around. So Max Winfield is in first, Callum Foster, followed by Thomas Gray, then Joel Dixon Cone in fourth position. Talking about the man in fourth. He is very close to the man in third at the moment. So catching up with Thomas Gray as they go through the S's and down the back straight. As they now go towards the hairpin and then around towards the horseshoe. Joel Dixon Cone taking a bit of a closer racing line, so managing to close that gap even further. So kart 4 and kart 6 very close together. Kart 6 is the one with the fastest lap time at the moment of a 42.32. Going down the back straight, kart number 6 is really catching the kart 4 now. And as you can see there, kart 5 is just off on the horseshoe there. Just have to have a think for a second. But here's a flyby noise. Here we go. Lovely to hear these go on by. Sort of a soothing sound when you're listening to these. But let's get to the action. Kart 6 is very close to number 4. As we are going around the outside. Around the horseshoe and towards and through buttons. Kart 6 is very close. Callum Foster really closing up on Max Winfield, and as such there could be some striking distance very shortly. There's still 3 minutes 30 left on the clock, so plenty of time for these two to swap positions and have a little battle of their own as third, fourth and fifth come over the line as well. But kart 6 is really pushing on the power of that electric kart. As we go on around through the horseshoe and through buttons. What are we going to get? Are we going to get a switch move from either of the two? Callum Foster still in that second position, and he's looking for the outside line, getting pushed slightly by the 4 to not achieve an overtake. So a little bit of a defensive move there by the number 4. But it's great to see all of these racing out here again today with us. And it's great to see some action from these guys. But 4 and 6 are the ones to look at because they are close and they could be potentially the ones that we keep an eye on for another few laps. There's still 2 minutes 16 left on the clock. And here we go, another opportunity for two of the drivers. That looks like 7 and 10. We've got Joel Dixon Cone and Miles Harrison in kart number 10. Four and 6 are literally in striking distance of each other. Kart 6 still with the fastest lap of a 42.2. So let's see what happens. Kart 3, who is Mimi Tanner, part of the back of the grid. But here we go, going around the top bend. Let's see what happens between the two drivers. Kart 6 had to slow down just a tad coming out of the top bend. So we shall still see what happens. There's a massive gap between second and third, 5.56 between Callum Foster and Thomas Gray. Joel Dixon Cone in fourth position as well. Kart number 7. Zach Bell in kart 11 is in 8th position at the moment. Stanley Stafford in kart 1 is in 7th as they go over the line. Does have Zach Bell right behind him. But 4 and 6 side by side going over the line. Oh no, a spin by the leader. Unfortunately there won the overtake from number 6, which is a real shame for him, but that means Callum Foster now in P1. And Max Winfield luckily just to still keep it into 2nd position at the moment as they were approaching some of the war lot at the back. But that does mean Thomas Gray does have a possible shot at 2nd now. It's a real shame that's happened, but we shall keep going, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the last lap, which is now out. The gap now between Callum and Max is 5.4 seconds. Callum Foster really showing his pace, and obviously Max Winfield showing his great defense throughout the thing, and unfortunately with that spin putting him out for that 1st position, but he still has 2nd, so it's all good. But ladies and gentlemen, taking the checkered flag for the Total Karting Zero cadets is kart number 6, Callum Foster, followed by kart number 4, and then Thomas Gray, kart 9, taking 3rd. But well done to all the drivers on that one, making it very competitive. Unfortunately, 2 of the drivers not being able to stay out for that one. Hopefully those issues will be resolved by the Total Karting Zero team, as they are a great group of lads that are here today helping all of the drivers get to get a bit of racing. So that will conclude all of the 2nd heats, which does mean now we're on to the final heats for all the classes, and that does mean we are very much getting closer to those finals later on today. So next up will be back to the Honda Cadets for the 17th out of 32 races. Well, that was a race. I really feel sorry for number 4, but Callum Foster taking 1st place there, so I think Sunbather's going to be I think you're going to be happy on that one. So how is everybody doing on the YouTube live stream? We're nearing 360 subscribers. Let's have a little refresh, see where we are. If you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe to us. You'll get notified whenever we go live, and it's great to see everyone. Oh, there it is, 359. Love to see it. As the whistle blows, it's not half time, it's time for the Honda Cadets. Listen to the roar that they come out in, which is absolutely brilliant to see. Let's see what the 3rd heat for the Honda Cadets will produce for us. As we all know, the last race was very competitive and very close indeed. So who is going to be the one that takes the top slots in this heat? And who are the ones that are going to be really battling it out? Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are nearing 360 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Can we get near 400 closer today? If you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, make sure to go and check it out. We are live today, but also you can see all the previous races and also all of last year's races as well. And see how the live stream has come fair. It's come a long way, but let's see how we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we battle on 3 for Heat 3 of the cadets and also the 17th race. Let's see how it goes. So as they go towards the top bend, what are we going to see from all of these? Down the main straight they come in their forces. Is it going to be green to go as we go over the start-finish line now? It's the Honda Cadets for their third heat of the day. As we go down the... Oh dear, I look to my left and there's a huge bin of cadets into the tyre wall. Not sure what happened there, but it looks like all the front runners have just squished themselves into the tyre wall there. Not sure what drivers or who was affected by that one. Kart 17, Elliot Potter still out ahead on that one, so I think it was a bit further back on the grid. It's just off the screen on the YouTube live stream. So that's one to replay later on when you want to check it out. But there is no overtaking from this point onwards, so Billy's is very much the out of bounds area to race for now. As kart number 84, I think that was, will be getting there and making their way back up the grid. So let's see your order. So it's Elliot Potter in first position at the moment, Ellis Snow in second, Jack Price in third, Cameron Nelson in fourth, and then Ethan Griffiths knocking out your top five. But let's see where this continues on as a few of the back runners go on through. But your top slots are very close together. But it is Elliot Potter who is out in front and is the fastest with a 40.89 second lap time and increasing his gap. But you got kart 28 and 71. That's Ellis Snow and Jack Price respectively, trying to catch up with him as they go through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. These guys really close together. As they come down the main straight now, the number 84 just out the back marker. But Elliot Potter followed by Ellis Snow, Jack Price, Harrison Whitcomb jumping up 2 places on Cameron Nelson and Sam Green Gomez there. And also Ethan Griffiths in that list as well. And a mechanical flag also given out to one of the drivers as well. Sunbather saying, well done, Callum Foster, for the Total Karting Zero cadets. Over on the YouTube live stream, don't forget you can say hello to myself and also support your drivers in that location. Another spin from a couple of the drivers, and 2 of the drivers having to do a dart down the middle. It's almost like watching the Red Arrows, that. Don't know where that reference came from. Rocco Venturi down in 16th position. That's kart number 33. Freddie Baker is in 8th position at the moment, a bit further down to a couple of his other races. Quite a few spins by these drivers today for the third heat. It's getting very competitive. So we shall see how it goes, really. Through the S's they go. 17 followed by 66, and then 71. They are very close together. They're in a trail of 3. So let's see what we get. Round 3 buttons and towards the top bend. Who is it that will be ahead? And it looks like second is creeping up on first position. Harrison Whitcomb on Elliot Potter. We go through Billy's now. Who is it who's going to be ahead on this one? It's still not changing, but second position is really on the back end of Elliot Potter. Jack Price has just got this in his vision, but down the inside goes Harrison Whitcomb. And it looks like he's managed to stick out ahead of Elliot Potter. So the kart number 66 out ahead. He is the faster man at the moment out there on the circuit. And as such, will be taking on that first top slot. So down the main straight they come. Elliot Potter still very close behind Harrison Whitcomb. So there's still chance for change on this one. We go towards the S's now. And down the back straight, what are we going to achieve on this one? Round the horseshoe they go, the number 84 being the back marker, remember, so he's actually holding up the grid at the moment. So as they go through the top bend, down the main straight, first and second managing to get past with no issues whatsoever. And going now through to Billy's third place is, I think that is third place behind one of the back markers. Yep, that is the number 71, Jack Price. Elliot Potter given a contact warning as well out there, so the action is very close between the two of them, and it's warranted a contact warning for Elliot Potter. Just as a reminder to not do too much hitting. But it's still very close for these cadets at the moment. We shall see what occurs later on. Down the main straight they come. Number 66 on that 17. Few taps from the number 94 there. But anyway, let's keep going back to the top. We have 20 seconds left on the clock. Who is it that will be out ahead? Around the top bend they go. Sorry, not top bend, Billy's they go. Through the S's, and it is still the train of that number 66 and 17. So with this last lap, this could get really interesting. So around the horseshoe they go, through buttons and down to the top bend. Who is going to be taking the first place on this one? Down the main straight we go. What are we going to get? The action continues on. The last lap board is now out, and a potential move there by one of the drivers. I think the number 66 is just taking the inside line as a precautionary defense on the number 17, but we shall see how it continues on. And by the way, a lovely move there by the number 77, sorry, and 91. Sam Green Gomez trying to get up a position. A couple of them are changing positions there, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the last heat for the cadets, taking the checker flag. It's nearly side by side, but it will be the number 66, Harrison Whitcomb, taking the checkered flag, with Elliot Potter very close behind and Jack Price taking third. So great cheering there from one of the supporters along the fence line. So that will do it for the Honda cadets for today, for their heats. And there is your order. So, Honda cadets done, and now FP4s. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the roar, because It's Heat 3 for the FP4s. Here they come, listen to the roar. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Heat 3 for the FP4s, and this one could really get noisy. But who will be the ones that will be taking out the lead? Don't forget, it is a standing start for the FP4s. So let's see how this one goes. So let's see what sort of roar we get from these as they cross the line in a minute to begin their heat. Just listen to them. They're ready to go. And as such they are going. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the FP4s for heat number 3. I can barely hear myself up here in the commentary booth, but damn, they're off. And who will be the one getting out ahead? And that is number 1. And then followed by car number 8. There's somebody who spun just off in the entrance of Billy's, unfortunately, on that side of things. But we shall still keep going and see what occurs. Going around at the horseshoe and through buttons. So let's see who will be number 1. But I think it is going to be number 1 in first. Makes sense. So down the main straight, listen to the roar. But it is car 1 followed by 8, then number 69 Simon Bates bringing out your top 3 there. Jamie Traylor right behind him, and also number 92 of David Jarvis. Alex Whiteley in car number 57 in 6th, and there is a spin off there down at the hairpin. And a couple of drivers in the middle of the pack going side by side. And just getting to watch the restart on the YouTube live stream again. That was brilliant. Great start watching the standing starts. It's really interesting to watch that. It's great to have the standing starts in this round, which is brilliant. Obviously with the Total Karting Zero lot as well as the FP4s being able to grant us that wish. Obviously all the other ones of the Honda Cadets and the Rotax classes doing the formation laps straight into the races. But at the moment it's Angus Waddle who will be out ahead. But wow, that is an uproar when they go past here. Car number 1 ahead by 2.24 seconds. It's all a little bit more action around the back. Car 8 has 23 and 92 right behind him. So that's going to get close for them. But here we go. Back down the main straight we go. Angus Waddle with the fastest lap time of a 41.46. Simon Bates losing a couple of positions to Alex Whiteley and Roy Fothergill in the karts 57 and 11. But as we just keep going through this one, going past the start finish is your leader, and then comes second, third and fourth, very close together to each other. Just listening to the uproar. Down the inside of Dark goes to the number 92 on 8. So David Jarvis up into second position now, and will Allen in car 8 be able to keep that position off third, because he does have the threat of Jamie Trailer behind him. But this is mega loud of the FP4s. So I'll keep on saying, here they come past again. Just listening to them all flying on past the commentary box. We still have 2.5 minutes left on the clock. And as such, there's still a lot of action to be held with this one. David Jarvis is in second position at the moment, but Angus Waddle with that 5.5 second lead on second place. So it's quite a far distance that he's managed to claim, and will it be up to 6 seconds? We shall find out. It's actually creeped down towards the 5 second mark now. So David Jarvis in second, really trying to catch back up with Angus Waddle in first position at the moment. See this big grid of 22 drivers. But still, this is a crazy race to see. We keep on going on round. That gap is slowly getting bigger and decreasing as well. It's now 5.5 seconds, so some of the drivers losing time to one another. Just listening to the roar of these karts is mental. I've been saying it pretty much all day, but they are loud. So 26 seconds left on the clock. Your leader is already coming around the horseshoe and through buttons. Angus Waddle really taking the lead from the get-go, getting a really good start and being able to get stuff done. So he'll be taking the last lap board now. So Angus Waddle followed by David Jarvis. Jamie Trailer is in that list as well. So I get a cobweb off of my hand. But ladies and gentlemen, taking it from the beginning. And now coming down to take the checkered flag. It's your winner for Heat 3, Angus Waddle. For the last lap. Yeah, it's last lap. I miscalculated that one a little bit. Angus Waddle followed by David Jarvis and Jamie Trailer. It's still going. There must have still been time on the clock. So, ladies and gentlemen, Angus Waddle coming down the main straight now. This time, he'll be taking the checkered flag to win this one, followed by David Jarvis in a very long second position there, 6.29 seconds, then Jamie Traylor. And as the whistle blows, it's time to release the Junior Rotax. They come flying out of the grid. Let's see what we get from these this time. And what sort of energy they're going to produce for all of us to watch. It's been very competitive for the Junior Rotaxes today, and as such, we might see a repeat of this. The top two is Reza and Toby Wells. Let's have a look as they come for their formation lap. So, to the top bend they go. And coming down the main straight, it is time for the Junior Rotax for heat number 3. Over the line they come. What sort of action we get? Abilities, everybody's still on the track. No incidents to report. And the one just getting out ahead just ever so slightly is that number 9 of Jez Williams. Sneaking off past and high up the grid order. Car number 78 in second position, and then I think that looks like number 25, I think that is, in third. Down the main straight is going to be Jez Williams, followed by Reza, followed by Toby Wells, then Daniel Beards, Braden Hill, Daniel Sawyer, then Lucas Hayden, Gregory Akers, Leo Purchase, and Ben Perry topping up your top 10. Don't forget, if you do want to keep sending the support for all of these drivers, the YouTube comments section on the live stream is the place to be. But we shall keep storming ahead like Jez Williams is, and see what action we can get from these guys as we keep going around. Jez Williams with a quick lap time there, 35.37 is the fastest from himself. And as such, we're going to keep seeing it dart down the inside by a couple of the drivers. Kart 12 was one of them, and Kart 12 was Daniel Sawyer. I think that was on Braden Hill. He managed to make that move on as well. All drivers still out there battling for all the positions. Be rocking around. Jez Williams going over the start finish there. Reza in second position, a little bit faster in sector 1 than Jez Williams. But Jez Williams still powering on through with the fastest lap time. 34.96. Reza is second quickest, I believe, at the moment with a 35.14. As you can tell by the way he's just steaming on through to try and catch up. with that man in the first position. Jez Williams has been very quick pretty much all year. And it showed definitely last month winning the Rotax Festival for the junior Rotax class. So can he be beaten by Reza? We'll find out. Reza also now claiming the fastest lap time of 34.84, and last for Jez Williams with 34.87. So the two of them are very close together, and both of them are very competitive to one another. They're both eager. So going around Billy's and through the S's they go. Your top two very close together. You can visually see now Reza is really gaining on Jez Williams. Hopefully he's going to try and put on the peer pressure on Jez. Obviously we want to see Jez do well, but we want to see all the other drivers do well as well. Kart number 25, Toby Wells, quite up the order as well. Toby Wells currently in 4th position. As we go over the line. Also the friendly reminder that fly is inside and on the screen. That's annoying. Daniel Beards losing 4 places. So down into 13th position now. As we keep rocking on through this one. The battle is getting intense for a couple of the drivers as we keep rocking on through. Fly on the screen, but we shall keep going as at the moment Jez Williams is being caught up by Reza lap by lap. Just over half a second gap between the two drivers. Drum Mania on YouTube saying, "Come on Rufus, you can do it." Rufus currently sitting down at the bottom. Yeah, Rufus Flan currently at the bottom of the grid, but that doesn't matter. The support's there and that's what matters. So let's keep on going and charge through this one. Round the hairpin, the horseshoe we go for Jez Williams and Reza. Kart 12, Daniel Sawyer is slowly trying to catch up. He does have Toby Wells and Leo Purchase behind him, trying to catch up on that side of things. But again, it's very competitive for all of this lot, and I'm sure most of these are going to be wanting those top positions, but we shall keep going through and see what we can get. Jez Williams is managing to hold off Reza with still just under a minute and 16 seconds to go, so let's see what we get. Travelling on through this one, kart number 25 in down in 5th position, overtaken by Leo Purchase on that lap. As we thunder on through this one. Jez Williams still out ahead. That gap is nearly a second long for that side of things. And that nearly a second is there. Both drivers are sort of holding themselves up a little bit, slowing down from all the action they've had at the start, trying to get away from the rest of the grid. Daniel Sawyer still chilling out in second. Does have kart number 71 of Leo Purchase behind. He's been gaining on a few laps. Junior Rotax is for the 19th race of this day. We still have 5 races to go before we have a little break here at the circuit. But just looking where Jez Williams and Reza are at the moment, it does look like it's going to be those two keeping at the top of the grid for now as we go on through. Keep on going through the list. Let's have a look. Arthur Thacker currently chilling in 13th position at the moment. Daniel Beers has really gone down the order a little bit today. Ben Perry is in 16th position. Let's check on Amelia Nelson. She's in car number 21, currently in 9th. Which is great to see, overtaking George Walker on that previous lap. And we shall still keep updated on other drivers as we go along, because this is the checkered flag for Jez Williams and Reza. So with all that checking up, it was a checkered flag, and well, it's checked out for Jez Williams. Jez Williams taking the lead from the beginning and nearly getting pressured by Reza, but Reza not getting enough pace to catch up and to try and take that top slot. And as such, that ends out the junior Rotax for their heat. And that being the third heat was pretty interesting. But great to see them out again. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to send off the junior Rotaxes into the pits and wait for the whistle blowing for the senior Rotax that will be out next. Drummania, I think Rufus. No, Rufus came 19th overall. He had a 3-second gap, so he was closing. He was slowly closing. But you've got to start somewhere. You'll be doing better than I would do anyway. Oh, and out they come. It's the senior Rotaxes. Heat 3 of 3. And it's time to get ready for what sort of action they will produce for us in this one. 13 drivers out on the track at the moment. Let's see what we get as I lose my mouse cursor. Let's keep going and see what we get from the senior Rotaxes. Very quickly coming around, and let's see what we get. So top bend is where they are. Let's see where they go as it gets green flags, and we're off for the senior Rotaxes for their final heat of the day. And this day being absolutely brilliant for weather. The sun shining the whole day, and that's helping Harrison Collins get out ahead. He's currently in first position, getting away from the rest of the pack down at the hairpin. As we go through towards the horseshoe now, the number 96 still ahead, 17 is behind him, that's Jordan Morris. And let's have a look where Ben Page is. I think Ben Page is there chilling in 4th position. I think that might be Harry Gibson ahead, but we shall find out shortly as they go across the line. Very shortly, here we go. And as such, I was correct. Harry Gibson up into 3rd position. Ben Page in 4th at the moment does have that Reese Hurd, number 59 behind him. As we keep thundering through this one. Most of the grid all together. A lot of them going wide. Ben Page trying to look down the inside. But that outside line is being defended off. And unfortunately, he does lose another place by the looks of it, Reese Hurd managing to sneak through on that one. As the whole grid comes flying on by through the kink and towards Billy's. And Ben Page now down into 5th. Harry Gibson getting up a place, and Harrison Collins is just flying away with the fairies yet again. 35.35 is his lap time on that one. Flying through the horseshoe towards the top bend now. Let's see where they all come to. At the moment, it's Harrison Collins taking first at the moment, then Harry Gibson, then Jordan Morris, Reese Hurd, then Ben Page. like I said, is down in 5th position and holding it very well, along with the rest of the drivers as well. Let's see where all the action is. They're all very close together from pretty much 3rd downwards. 2nd place is sort of trying to get away from the rest of the pack. As we go down the main straight. I'm all flying on down through. Down the back straight, or Sturmey straight as it's known as. And through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And up towards buttons, a couple of drivers taking an inside line. The number 54 being squeezed out a little bit there. I think that's 34, sorry. Joseph Hocquard in car number 34. Some great action from the senior road taxis, darting down the inside there in the S's. Is the number 59 on Harry Gibson. Reese Hurd going up into 2nd position. As quite a lot of people's favourite places there at the S's to dart down the inside and try and get a extra position. And as such, it's worked out for Reese Hurd. So the number 96 out ahead at the moment. You can just see the gap is 1.67 seconds. Reese Hurd still keeping the fastest lap at the moment. With the 34.71 being the fastest. No other driver has got near that just yet, as everyone's slowing up a little bit. Oh dear. Top bend. Your leader going a little bit wide there, but still far ahead enough to not worry about any of that. So let's get your top 5. Harrison Collins, followed by Reese Hurd, then Harry Gibson, Jordan Morris, and Ben Page. Down the inside, and a dart at the S is a very nice spot. That is the number 71 on the 72. Harry Holland on Harrison Crook. Again, a lot of drivers loving that place to overtake for an opportunity. Obviously, if you catch someone napping there, you can get ahead. Another beautiful overtake there at the hairpin, allowing I think that was the number 96 getting ahead, but we'll find out just shortly. Sorry, it'll be 69, I believe. And as such, Dan Burt's gone into the pits. Not sure why on that one, so hopefully you can get whatever's happened sorted as quickly as possible. He was down the order a bit, but still, nevertheless, we'll see him later on for another race. Well, look at everyone just flying on through. Harrison Collins is still out ahead by over 1.5 seconds. Well, just under 1.5 seconds, sorry. Reese Hurd is really catching, though, lap on lap. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Will he be able to catch is the question. We keep running on around. Third position, really at threat now by 17 and 90. Harry Gibson losing a bit of pace out there at the moment. Jordan Morris and Ben Page being able to catch up very quickly. And we shall see how it goes as we go around the horseshoe, through buttons, and towards the top bend now. What are we going to see as we fly on through? Your leader, Harrison Collins, 40 seconds left on the clock. We should probably be able to sneak in a couple of another laps. But the visual gap is closing up, and it's showing between that third and fourth position. The number 17, Jordan Morris, really catching now. Oh, and down the inside goes the number 90 of Ben Page on Jordan Morris. sneaking himself up a position, up into 4th. A very brave dive down the outside, and it's paid off for him. And now his target is Harry Gibson in 3rd. Let's see how it goes for the last lap soon to be coming. And it will be the checker flag next time round. So what are we going to get? The number 96, Harrison Collins, still ahead. Reese Hurd, a few more laps. Probably would have done. Ben Page still trying to battle out and keep that 4th position. There's only a couple of corners left to go, but winning this one, it will be Harrison Collins, followed by Reese Hurd. And that 4th position will go to Ben Page at the end of that one. And that will end off the senior road tax for their 3rd heat. Ben Page managing to creep back that 4th position right at the end with a very brave overtake, and as such paid off for him. But nevertheless, that will do it for all the heats for the senior road taxes. And we'll be left next with the sounds of the Total Karting Zero Bambinos as they'll be making their way to the grid next. So here out come the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. There's only 4 of them out there on the grid. So we shall see what sort of action they can provide for us. And off they go. So ladies and gentlemen, I shall leave you with the sounds of the Total Karting Zero Bambinos for their 2nd heat, technically 3rd of the day, and we shall see how it goes. So, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the sounds of Total Karting Zero Bambinos. comfort break sorted. But there we go, that's the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. The quietest one and the smallest grid, and it's great to see them all out as always. I was downstairs just a second ago clapping, so you might have heard it. I know you can hear all the sound. I didn't realise how sensitive this microphone is. But yeah. Don't forget, all the music is from Epidemic Sound. A license for the stream. So how's everybody doing in the chat? If you're still here, say hello still. Let me know that you're still alive and watching. Got some funky jams in this one so far. Quite like the music that Epidemic Sound produces. Not sponsored. So, as the whistle gets blown, hello Joe, is he starting up in front? Here's the 177 and 177 Masters. You can tell it is, because I instantly questioned Joe's at the front. But yeah, that was the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. Great to see them out and about. Obviously only 4 races in that one. Or 4 to 5 races in that one, but it's still great to see them here. And as such, we go to the awesome 177 and 177 Masters, and if my eyes are correct, we are seeing Joe Walmsley at the front. That's a good thing. We'll see how this goes, shall we, ladies and gentlemen, for the 177 and 177 Masters for their third and final heat of the day. And as such, we will have 2 other races for this one before we all get to go for lunch. But here we go. There's the start for the 177 and 177 Masters as they've gone over the line, ready to go. And as you can see there, Joe Walmsley in 3rd position, and kart number 61 getting away a lot faster, and 73 is currently in 2nd position. So very close already. 61 is far, trying to leave. Ben Johnson is that man in front. And we have the novices at the back of the grid. Dan Milner in kart 17 and 13. As we go over the line, Joe Walmsley still up in the top 3. Go on, Joe. As we go through the S's, down Sturmey straight, we've got the car 28 right behind Joe. That's Harry Rowett. And as such, he makes a move on the inside of Joe. And Joe now losing a couple of places. Oh, manages to actually stick ahead. So only losing 1 position there, which is great to see from himself. But on the other side of things, we still have Ben Johnson ahead, Darren Whaley in 2nd, Joe Walmsley 3rd. I can't believe I'm actually saying that. He's actually in 4th because Harry Rowett's in 3rd. Alfie Williams in 5th, Ian Branfield in 6th. as we keep on storming through this one. Drummania says hello. Sunbather says still here. The stream is like 2 or so minutes behind on the YouTube side of things. We were looking at that earlier, me and the timekeeper downstairs, just having a little laugh. So we did the bang. We made a couple of bangs and claps, and also a cough. That sort of made it into a stream. It's funny to hear it, but yeah, it's 2 minutes behind. But it's great to see that people are still here. Now you can tell how far behind it is. So let's get back to the action. Ben Johnson's still ahead. He's got a bit of a gap between him and first, second, and third. Just looking, Joe's at the back of the grid. I think he might have spun somewhere as I was reading the YouTube comments. YouTube being 2 minutes behind the action, roughly. Tested, as always. But yeah, looks like quite a few people have actually lost a few positions here. And as such, we'll still continue on. We'll still see what we get. And that number 46, Ian Branfield, was very competitive in the last one and was near the top slots. So he's there again. A lot of the drivers getting higher up than expected. Contact warning given to Derek Hunt in 13th place at the moment. Your fastest out there at the moment is Ian Branfield. Not surprised on that one, a 35.35. It's been quite a common time for the 177s, the 35.35, and quite a lot of few other groups as well. So it's great to see that. Ian Branfield also trying to battle for third position. He's constantly on the back of Harry Rowett the whole entire time. As we go through Billy's and through the S's. Down Sturmey Straight, what are we getting to see from these two drivers? A dart down the inside by Ian Branfield, and it manages to get up into third position now. Round the horseshoe and through buttons, and there we go. Joe Walmsley down in 14th position, does have Cameron Marston behind him in kart number 64. Reese in kart number 22, that's unexpected to see it at the back. He is currently in 16th, but trying to catch up. Not sure what's happened there for him. Ian Branfield there confirmed for third position now on the timing screen for everybody to see. You're welcome, Sunbather. Yeah, I don't know why today the YouTube live stream is just like 2 minutes behind on that one. But yeah, we shall see how it goes. So flying on through the screens, we've got Ben Johnson still out ahead by 1.64 seconds. Ian Branfield up into second, the man in red. Kart number 46, Darren Whaley in third position, Harry Rowett in fourth. So this is very great to see. So we keep flying on through. By the way, 360 subscribers on the Kart Club YouTube channel, which is awesome. If you haven't subscribed already and watching, or would like to get updates on anything that happens on the YouTube side of things, then make sure to hit that subscribe button over there. And also say hello if you pop onto the YouTube live stream. It is 2 minutes behind the action, but doesn't mean it's going to be awesome and fun. You still get the commentary and everything that happens at the circuit. And you also get the not allowed revving behind you as well. As we keep going around, Ben Johnson still out ahead by not much anymore. Ian Branfield's really closed that gap very quickly. Joe Walmsley up into 13th now. Alex Solly has gone down quite a few positions. But look at Ian Branfield right there. There's 33 seconds left on the clock, and not gonna lie, I reckon he might get this. It's highly possible, and he's been charging through since pretty much the beginning. And a spin there by one of the drivers, and also stalling his car out at the same time. He's lost a lot of positions there. I'm not sure who at the moment. They come on through. It's the number 28, Harry Rowett. I think he got too much curb and as such has spun himself around on that one. But Ian Branfield, here we go. He's looking to go around the outside. But doesn't get to stick it just yet. The opportunities from that car and himself just really increasing as we keep going. And tries for an inside move. Ben Johnson defending as hard as he can to stay ahead. We're on the last lap, so anything can happen here. Top Ben now, what's going to happen as we go? Now, down the main straight, and it is checkered flag, but only just to Ben Johnson. Ian Branfield, wow! What a drive from Ian Branfield, just missing out by 0.06 of a second. That is crazy. Again, what a drive. And a few drivers losing a few positions. And in the end, Joe Walmsley, by the way, starting higher up the grid, but unfortunately spinning out and getting down into 14th. And so your top three will be Ben Johnson, Ian Branfield, then Darren Whaley. So hello everybody to 2 minutes behind. So we are now on to race 23. The whistle is blown and it's time to release the mini-maxes onto the circuit. 23 or 24 heats. So let's see how this one goes. The mini-maxes, again, very competitive on the last time as well. So it's going to be great to see how it all turns out on this one. And get yourselves ready for some intense action from the mini-maxes. And then don't forget, the final heat of the day will be from the Total Karting Zero cadets. So get yourselves ready, get yourselves on the fence line if you want to have a watch. I wouldn't watch up in the cafe because it's delayed by 2 minutes, but we shall keep going. Down the main straight they come. And where it's so spread out at the moment, it's been restarted. Just where everybody's so eager to get going. It's not the first time this has happened with the mini-maxes, but never mind. We shall keep going and see what happens. So around they come. They are very quick still indeed. Being told to slow down. So here they come. Still very quick. And already they are just still way too quick and eager to get going. Nearly had one off into the grass there. It's that close. They just need to slow down. We might get this going in a minute. Here we go. Is it going to be third time lucky? Let's have a look. I know all the drivers are eager for this one. And some of them have actually come to a standstill at the top. So much, some of them have actually stalled. And they've actually been stopped on track by the looks of it. Oh. So just at the moment, the drivers have just been told to slow down, and then they can get going. So, there we go. After getting a bit of a telling off by one of the officials, let's see if they will get this next one underway. Obviously, if you are too eager at the front, then you're going to set the rest of the grid off, and you don't want to go too early, so you're going to cause some issues with everything else. But let's see what occurs, and hopefully they have will slow down enough to get themselves going. So around the top bend now, will this be a successful start? There we go. Looks good so far, and we're off. Hey, there we go. Little words of wisdom from the officials to get this one going. So it's number 82 who is out ahead, Freddie Worlock. He'll be the one at front so far. We've got Amelie Ackett's up there as well. Up there, really high up. That was really great to see. We have Seth Hathaway in third, possibly, but we shall see as they come over the line now. And away we go for the first official racing lap. This one looks like it's been reduced to 5 minutes due to the formation lap fails that we've had. So less time racing, but only at the own fault. As we go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe now. 82 followed by 51. I think that looked like Hugh Moulton. We shall have a look as they come over the start, over the top bend towards the start finish. So Freddie Worlock followed by Hugh Moulton, Scott Marsh, Benjamin Bartlett, then Amelie Ackett into third. Nice little dive down the inside there by the number 37 going into the S's. Again, a lot of the drivers love that for a start overtaking position there. But now we have our top three going around. It's 82 followed by 51 and 47. Scott Marsh, Hugh Moulton and Freddie Worlock. Those three drivers very close together and wanting to get stuff underway. As we go down the start finish, number 51 looking to go down the inside of the 82, just lets them pass. Very politely, Freddie Worlock, possibly knowing that he doesn't have the pace or wants to stick behind and hopefully gain it back by luck, which I'll find out what his plan is. There's obviously a reason to every move. 35.78 by Scott Marsh in the number 47. He's in second position at the moment. So we shall see what changes from that position there. As we go down the main straight now for the next lap. 2 minutes left on the clock. Reduced time there for their race again due to the starts that didn't start. 51 followed by 47. Scott Marsh is really on the tail of Hugh Moulton now as they go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. and back towards Buttons. So they're really all together. A little bit side-by-side action with number 73 and 49 coming out of the hairpin. And they're down for that battle for the top 10. As we keep flying through the order now. A bit of noise coming from the back there. I'm not sure if somebody ran off the circuit for a little bit a second there. I can't see directly down due to the screens in front of me, but we shall... a bit of an interesting one. But as we keep on going, Scott Marsh is still behind by the looks of things as we go down the main straight now. Both of them adjusting accordingly. And I am wrong. Scott Marsh is ahead of Hugh Moulton as he produces the fastest lap time of a 35.62. Hugh Moulton in second position there. Dive down the inside by Daniel Tribe, I think that is, on Freddie Worlock, and as such it has stuck by. Both of them were very close together, and would be surprised if there was no touchy touch between the two of them going through the hairpin there, but we shall continue on and see what we get. Down the main straight we have the number 47 still ahead, and as such on your screens now, Daniel Tribe will be taking that top spot now for that third position. Not top spot, third position. In fifth is Benjamin Bartlett, kart number 44. Kart 37 is Jonathan Pigger. He's in currently in sixth position at the moment, kart number 37. Number 33 is catching up with number 15. We'll have a look at this in a second. I'll get the updated order in a second as they go over the line. Yeah, so Logan Bennett's ahead of Seth Hathaway, so that will explain that one. So Logan Bennett in seventh position at the moment has the number 33 and 11. Amelie Ackett's in ninth position at the moment. She was quite high up to begin with, losing quite a few positions in this race from the start. But she shall power on through. Just look at the top two are literally just keeping it together. This is the last lap, obviously, again, a shortened race for these guys. As we plow on through your top two, will it change in the next few couple of corners? Let's find out. Number 47 trying to take some defensive lines to make sure no overtake happens. But here we go. Coming down the top bend now. And going to be taking the checker flag is going to be Scott Marsh, the number 47, followed by Hugh Moulton. Then it'll be Daniel Tribe taking the top three, and the fastest lap going to Scott Marsh, the number with a 35.54. And Sandy Sparling on the YouTube, it says number 33 Seth Hathaway, good luck. The good luck charm, he's in 8th at the moment, and did well on that one. He finished 8th and battled quite well. So ladies and gentlemen, the last heat is here. It's the Total Karting Zero cadets. They'll be out very shortly to feast our eyes on a not slow, that's the wrong word, silent. Oh god. Yeah, the silent and fast, speedy start. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our final heat of the day. we have the Total Karting Zero cadets to make their way to the grid as we have the standing starts. So get yourselves ready for this one. This is going to be great. As always, these guys are very competitive, and it's great to see that we have two sets of cadets, the Honda cadets, producing some really competitive racing, and now this new era of Total Karting Zero cadets also doing the same thing. So let's see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen, for the Total Karting Zero Heat 3. Let's get ready for lights out in a second. And there they go. They are off and away they go. So last time Kart 4 and 6 were very competitive between the two and a lot of spins. Oh no, it's a bit of a kerfuffle there down at Billy's. A lot of drivers out on that one. And a few of them, one stop there at the top. So that's a bit of a shame there from a little bit of contact, but as I was saying, Kart 4 and 6 from last time, very close together the whole entire time. So we'll see if they'll be able to repeat that one. And it does look like one of the cadets can't get going. Kart 11 and 8 are together. Zach Bell in that one. So let's give you your top few drivers here. So we have Max Winfield out ahead. Callum Foster in second position. Joe Dixon-Cone in third. Looks like Kart 5's unfortunately just off there in the just over the start finish. Just off your screens, and it looks like he stopped again. Unfortunately, not being able to make it last time as well. So with everything, we're still getting some good racing here. So Max Winfield and Callum Foster, both of the two of them are still right behind each other, trying to keep together and claim that top spots. Max Winfield's been pretty fast today, and it has shown with his previous heat and also his qualifying as well. So seeing this, it's pretty good. And of course, it's all done with the power of technology and batteries. Somebody that says, come on Callum Foster, show them what you can do. And as such, Callum Foster is out there at the moment in P2. There is someone else that's on the tannoy, so I'm going to have to say this just over on the microphone here. So Callum Foster is in second position at the moment. Joel Dixon-Cone in third. There is a few drivers that unfortunately have had to come out of this one again. Kart 5 is again on this one, and I think Mimi Tanner last time did get a race in, but just due to not being able to get restarted after a spin. So let's have a look at our top three, and is that them coming down? Nope, this is a different pack of groups. So this is 10, 9, 11 and 8 in random order, but that's Miles Harrison, Thomas Gray, Zach Bell and Freddie Chapman. Unfortunately, we do have two drivers out of this race due to the spin at the start of William Swales and Mimi Tanner. And the name William Swales actually is coming familiar to me. I'm not sure that he might have been the one that I met at Race World ages ago next to... it might have been him. If I have remembered correctly, I'm going to be proud of myself. But nevertheless, let's get back to the top two. Let's see about where they are of Max Winfield and Callum Foster. The two drivers have been showing a lot of pace today. Callum Foster, fastest lap time of a 42.28. Just a little bit quicker than Max Winfield out there at the moment. They are side by side each other. Not side by side, but they're near each other. We get it all correct as they go through Billies and towards the S's. Both of them going down Sturmey Straight and towards the hairpin very quickly and not losing each other's tails whatsoever. As they keep on going by. There's another group of two that we shall have a look at. So through the S's goes kart number 10 and 9, I think that is, of Miles Harrison and Thomas Gray. Those two drivers are now close, just like the top two. Speaking of the top two, they're going over the line there for us. Through Billies and towards the S's, they're catching up kart 2 and 1. Kart 2 of T. Sansom and kart 1 of Stanley Stafford. Ten and 9 still battling out for each other. Miles and Thomas, both of the two drivers, very close down the inside. In the S's, it's a bottom place for the Hondas and the Rotaxes, and also for the Total Karting Zero cadets as well. So Thomas Gray ahead of Miles Harrison there, and making the overtake flawlessly going into the S's, I might say. But there is a battle there for kart 2, 4 and 6. 2's at the back, but you can still have a bit of fun with the top two leaders. And a lock up there from, I think that was number 6 on that one. Just with number 2 on the outside. Not by anyone else's fault but his, but locking up there and not being able to get restarted, which is a shame. He's still stopped there down at the hairpin. He's not got himself going yet. And the Total Karting Zero guys just listening to me on the tannoy to get that one going. But yeah, he just can't get himself going on that one, which is a real shame. Callum Foster was very fast and very competitive. Just not being able to get it up and going is, I'm not sure if he just got stuck on the curb or something. But what a shame on that side of things, which does mean Max Winfield will be taking this one by a steady lead now. Joel Dixon-Cone in second position with an 8.24 second lead, and then Thomas Gray behind by 18.06 seconds. But what a shame for Callum Foster there. We shall still keep going. Stanley Stafford up into 8th position. But let's give you your top 3. So Max Winfield still out ahead, followed by Joel Dixon-Cone in kart 7, then kart 9 of Thomas Gray. But let's see where our leader is, because he's just about to come down to take the checkered flag. We got lost with a battle with kart number 6, but taking the checkered flag for the final heat, Max Winfield. And then just going over the line there was Zach Bell for 6th position. Joel Dixon-Cone will be taking 2nd. Then Thomas Gray, when eventually he pops on round, will be taking 3rd position. But yeah, unfortunately Callum Foster locking up and not being able to get going again, which is a real shame. But nevertheless, we still got some brilliant action from the two of them, and hopefully they'll get to battle out later on today. But ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude all the heats for today, and as such there is a lunch break before we go through to the finals later on today. But ladies and gentlemen, that will do it. So, real shame. I feel really bad for Callum Foster not being able to get restarted in his kart. Obviously, everything with all these karts, even though they are stopping on track, etc. It's going to happen. We love the Total Karting Zero guys, and obviously with everything, it's got teething issues, and even the Honda cadets can have issues as well. So can Rotax. So it's brilliant to see it, and obviously hopefully all the issues that we see here get resolved for the race, and obviously they will be sorted in the future. It's great to see it all, and that's awesome. Let's have see a few messages. And I've just been informed the Total Karting Zero cadets apparently are roughly 2 seconds off for Honda, which ain't too bad considering what it is. Hopefully they can either get a bit powerful or something. Obviously they are they're a lot heavier than the Honda cadets, obviously with all the batteries and all that. Sunbather says, shame Callum, but it's all part of racing. Yeah, it is. Even though this is a new breed of racing, it still happens on every other race. So, yeah, I'm basically trying to block out the haters. So yeah, we will have a break. I think it's roughly 30 minutes, but we'll get confirmation in a minute. Obviously, we'll have a bit of a lunch break, go and nom on some sandwiches or burgers, depending on whatever we fancy. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Break time it is, and we shall see you all in a few moments' time. There's no music specials in this one, but hopefully you'll enjoy the break and enjoy the music from Epidemic Sound. We'll be back in roughly half an hour or so. So, we shall see you guys later on. Just an update, ladies and gentlemen, it's only going to be 10 minutes.
I just wanna see the light. I just wanna see the light. Cause I just wanna see the light. inside, don't wanna feel it. Yeah. So I pour up inside my cup and I just sip till I can't feel it. Ooh. I know it won't solve my problem, but I know it makes a difference. One more sip and I'ma fix it. Out my body when I'm tempted. I told her one more, she hear me say you quit or she dipping. Yeah, yeah. I don't want pain no more. I don't want no more pain. I can go see no way. Look at that with no pain. See the rain coming down, but it is not purple today. Came a long way from stacking and rolling that change. And all I ever wanted was some real love. Then I iced it on my heart, I watched it build up. My bro, he stay with Tuesday Bob to build up. And I feel like inside, don't wanna feel it. Yeah. So I pour up inside my cup and I just sip till I can't feel it. Ooh. I know it won't solve my problem, but I know it makes a difference. One more sip and I'ma fix it. Out my body when I'm tempted. I told her one more, she hear me say you quit or she dipping. Yeah, let me do my thing. Got them greens and pinks and blues, I'll give my kids a change. Don't call me a sip for none unless you do the same. I want a cat that's fast as that and I don't do no range. Yeah. All I ever wanted was some millions. All I ever wanted was some children. Then I got 4 of them kids and now we chillin'. Nothing's real inside, don't wanna feel it. Yeah. So I pour up inside my cup and I just sip till I can't feel it. Ooh. I know it won't solve my problem, but I know it makes a difference. One more sip and I'ma fix it. Out my body when I'm tempted. I told her one more, she hear me say you quit or she dipping. Queued up.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are soon to get underway. We're just waiting for the officials to get onto track, and then everything will start getting underway. So, hopefully you had a great lunch. I did. I had early time to eat some sandwiches. It's a bit of a short one, but that's to be expected on that one. So the finals go: Cadet, FP4, Junior Rotax, Senior Rotax, Total Karting Zero Bambinos, and then we go to the 177, 177 Masters, Minimax, and then the Total Karting Zero Cadets. So let's see what we can achieve with these races as we come to the closing stages of round number 8. Obviously featuring Total Karting Zero and also FP4 as well. Obviously the noisier bunch. And hopefully the Total Karting Zero cadets can get that number 6 cart ready to go in a few moments time. But how is everybody doing on the YouTube live stream? We are very much live and have been live for the last 5 and a bit hours. My voice is definitely feeling it now, and it is all worth it for what we get race-wise. And hopefully next month we can get some new angles on the cameras and see what we can do, because this is an absolutely brilliant day, and as such, if you want to get a part of this, definitely do, because the racing is immense. Don't forget we are live once a month, and there is the rare occasion we might be twice in a month. Most of those times is when we have the Rotax Festival for that one. But anyway, let's see what we can get race-wise. It is gorgeous and sunny out here at Clay Pigeon Raceway. Don't let those clouds deceive you. But fortunately that cloud is blocking some of the heat from that sun, so we can enjoy it as much as we can. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. After the short break, it's time to get the finals underway. We're left with only a few races left. And when I say a few, I mean we've got 8 left. And to end their day in the fashion that they usually do, we have the Honda Cadets rolling on out to give us an absolute beautiful finale to their racing of today. I just want to say to all of the cadets, well done for giving us a great day of racing. So, what are we going to see and what are we going to get? Here is the grid on your screens now for the Honda Cadet final. And let's see who is going to be starting on the front row. We have Harrison Whitcomb, Kart 66, followed with Elliot Potter. They'll be the two leading this pack to begin with. So let's see how it goes. So let's bring it down. We're still live on YouTube for the finals. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, kickstarting the finals off. It is coming down. It is the Honda Cadets. And we are definitely racing. All the drivers managing to get around Billy's perfectly. Who's going to be able to get away on this one? Through the S as they go. Who is that out in front? And that is the number 17, followed by 66 at the moment. A little contact being made. That looks like the number 18. The number 18, Freddie Baker, spun going through the S's. And unfortunately, that means everything changes on this side of things. Who is going to be where? As we carry on down the main straight now comes your leaders. So your leaders is Harrison Whitcomb, Elliot Potter, followed by Cameron Nelson, Brendan James, then Jack Price. That's your top 5, as it will still be changing as a lot of drivers going down the inside at the S's. Again, a very favourable spot by a lot of the drivers here today. As we keep flying on round, first and second place are very close together. The number 17 right behind Harrison Whitcomb, which is great to see from those two drivers. Going down the main straight now. Still side by side, an overtake possibility down near the back of the grid. The number 77 has the number 87 behind him. As it can all change here. Down the inside goes the kart that looks all blue. Blue and white going down. There's the number 91 of Ethan Griffiths out there. So we keep flying around the circuit. We still have first and second not moving. And Cameron Nelson in third place currently right now. Just watching the front two battle out between each other and hopefully try and get an opportunity in that way. As the waiting game it is. By the way, don't forget, these finals are 12 minutes plus a lap. So there's a lot of action to get going through here. 2 minutes already gone through the S's. It's the number 66, followed by 17. Elliot Potter right on the back bumper of the leader. As I hear some random whistling. So going down the main straight. It is still Harrison Whitcomb, followed by Elliot Potter, then Cameron Nelson. Your fastest lap time so far is 40.43 seconds. Harrison Whitcomb showing that, but Elliot Potter matching that lap time as well. Cameron Nelson still watching the battle for that first and second position swap. Going down the inside of Buttons is a driver on the number 91, I think that is. As they're still side by side going through the top bend. Down the main straight they come, and that is the number 19 of Lucas Howell. Getting my numbers muddled up here. So round the hairpin towards the horseshoe, the top two still together very closely. They're still matching their lap times together of a 40.43. That is the best lap time out there, and it's claimed to Harrison Whitcomb because he sets it first. Here we go. We're going to get another match on this one, and indeed we do, a 40.27. They're both doing... well, they're both following each other, so it's not hard to get that. Coming out of the hairpin towards the horseshoe, still together. Third place is falling back just slightly. Obviously the pace difference between the two drivers pushing each other to get going further away from the grid. The gap between them is about over a second, so still in a happy third. Cameron Nelson, 40.28 is the fastest between those two. Again, matched times. Brendan James losing and gaining a few positions there. Going through, the number 71 has the number 91 behind him. Jack Price has Ethan Griffiths and Brendan James behind. But Brendan James has Lucas Howell behind him to try and fend off. So still a lot of time to go for this one, as we keep going. 6 minutes 38 left on the clock. Number 66, Harrison Whitcomb, still ahead of everything that's going on. Just watching the two drivers, they're still side by side and behind each other at places, but the battle's down below a little bit for that fourth position, I think it is. Yeah, that fourth position with Jack Price and Ethan Griffiths. It's really showing. As we trundle on through for these ones. Oh, and a brave dart down on the S's on the number 29 on the 38. This is a little bit further back down the grid with Jaden Mead in 14th. I think he's just gone up a few places there with that one. So we shall see how it differs later on. But meanwhile, at the front, it's just Harrison Whitcomb and Elliot Potter. They're just non-stop on each other for the whole entirety of this race. And it really does show. But we shall keep moving on and see what can come of this one. Coming down the main straight with 4 minute 40 seconds left on the clock. There's so much time still left in this race. But it's all settling out now here with the cadets. The ones to really look at is car 87, so fifth downwards, where they are really battling it out. Let's have a look where Freddie Baker is, because he's been competitive throughout the day and that spin has cost him, but went to the back of the pack and still managing to recover fairly well, actually. He's up in 13th position from that spin. Obviously, from what he usually is, he's normally near the top, but it's still great to see how quickly he's able to recover from that incident earlier in the lap. So on the screens now is everything that's happening in the race, all the little updates that you get on the timing screen. So just normal timing screen. On the YouTube live stream, it is a couple of minutes behind, but so yeah, just bear that in mind if you do see it in the building at all. But again, it is just still action at the front by the two front runners. They are still one behind each other. Number 17 really looking for an opportunity to try and get ahead. And quite a few contact warnings are being given out here today for this final. You could definitely tell it's a final with the contact warnings. So Lucas Howell getting quite a few of them. So does Elliot Potter in number 17. So he's in second. So yeah, he's got to be careful with these touches. And speaking of the Devils, going over the line there. The number 17 still behind, and really just no changes to really report from the two of them. But we shall see what happens. Don't forget, this is the 25th race of 32 of the day. And we have the FP4s that will be making their finals after this one. And we'll see how loud that one goes. That's also 12 minutes plus a lap. Then the only ones that are different is the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. Theirs is 10 minutes plus a lap, just to make it less intense for the Bambinos out there. Obviously 12 minutes is a very long time for them, and so is 10 minutes, but it's great to see that they are getting a really long final here. But back to the action at the moment. Harrison Whitcomb with the fastest lap time of a 40.27, and is slightly faster now than Elliot Potter. Elliot Potter losing a few tenths here and there. Obviously staying behind the driver in front for many laps. It does take some skill and a lot of patience as well. He's being very patient out there, chilling in that very close second position spot. And I have a feeling he might be waiting this out till the last lap to try and dart a move and get somewhere. Meanwhile, that's number 47 and 33. They're a little bit further down the ranking, but they are mixing up the bowl a little bit. They're both close together and they know they're racing each other. Car 52 just going over the line there. Down in 17th position at the moment. So great to see all these drivers still having a blast around the circuit. And it's the front two runners that are really having a smash around there. They're having the time of their lives. This has been a very competitive day for all of the drivers. We have 10 seconds left on the clock, and that does mean soon, when Harrison and Elliot get to the start finish, they'll be initiating the battle plan as such. Ladies and gentlemen, last lap board is out, and the number 17 trying to take a wider line to try and see if he can make a move. We'll keep tabs on this one. Also, a few other drivers making moves as well. The number 66 on the number 17. Number 17 making the hand signals. Odd. Not sure what that one's about. A spin as well down at the Billies, whilst I just saw it out the corner of my eyes. And ladies and gentlemen, is there any time for Elliot Potter to try and make a move? There is only this last straight. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the Honda Cadets for round 8, it's going to be the number 66, Harrison Whitcomb, very closely followed by Elliot Potter. And at the line there, the number 91 and 44, Ethan Griffiths just gets third, followed by Cameron Nelson. And let me just say, what a final that was. By the way, Freddie Baker going to the back of the grid and recovering to 8th. That's a drive. Very well done to that driver, indeed. But let me just say, Harrison Whitcomb and Elliot Potter matching their lap times quite a few times during that race, so that was great to see as well. But ladies and gentlemen, your winner for round 8 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships for the Honda Cadets, it's Harrison Whitcomb. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the cadets, and it's time to bring out the noisy FP4s. So out comes the rumble of the FP4s as they are making their way to do their standing start. And I'll tell you what, I can actually feel the vibrations from their engines up here in the commentary box. That is crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, the FP4s, one of the guest classes for today, and they are definitely making themselves known here. What are they going to do in their final? Who's going to come out on top for this one? Let's have a look. So, grid start here for the final. Let's see what they do as they come to the top end now. And welcome themselves to the grid. So all of you at home, have you been enjoying the FP4s? Because I have, especially with their rumbles. So as they line up here, ready to get themselves going for the FP4s for their final, ladies and gentlemen, they're ready to go. It is time for the FP4 final, and it's underway. And what a racket they go! 3 wide through the kink for a lot of the drivers. Let's go down through Billy Zego, who's going to break away and get that top slot. A couple of them a little bit slow behind, but through the S's, that looks like the number 23, Jamie Trailer, who is out ahead at this current time. And what a start they are. I do like watching the starts of the FP4s. But around we go. Through buttons. Let's see who's going to be the one out ahead. We have 12 minutes of action here and 12 noisy laps. Well, more than 12 more noisy laps, but you know, here we go. I bet that was quite loud for people who are watching on the YouTube live stream. But ladies and gentlemen, your leader is Jamie Trailer at the moment. David Jarvis is in second position. Angus Waddle is in third position. And that will leave out your top 3 for now. As we keep on going for this one. And look at the distance that Jamie Trailer has on second position. Look at that. That's got to be near enough a second and a bit. We shall find out shortly. Look at all of them. It's so hard to hear yourself talk when they fly on by. As they're all going through the S's, nobody is overtaken at the moment, but here we go. Down the inside goes one of the drivers, unfortunately not being able to stick that one out, but has he managed? He has indeed. He's managed to get out just ahead, going through the exit of the hairpin there. But let's see this gap to 2 minutes gone already in this one, and the gap is already a second and a half. Wowzers, the noise that these things make is immense, but Mark Davies currently the fastest out there at the moment with 41.4. Jamie Trailer, the gap is closing on him. Angus Waddle really trying to get up there and claim that first position. He wants kart 1 on the top as we go down the main straight now. Like I said, the gap is decreasing each time. Angus Waddle has had a lot of pace today, and it is showing on this final. Nearly having a little bit of a waddle with the sausage curb there, using his surname to say about something. The number 82 and 92 and 5 still battling in each other. Mark Davis being the faster one of the two. He's in kart number 5, so we shall see how this one ends up as we keep going down the main straight now. The FP falls for another lap, and we're just over 4 minutes into this one. And a spin there at the S's by, I think that's a 2 there on the side, so we shall see what number that is shortly. Oh, and a very oh no, that's not good. Number 21 joining the circuit and cutting across. Unfortunately, caught kart 4 out on that one, and as such has a damaged side pod and unable to continue his race, which effectively has ruined his race. He's all right though, and that's the main thing. But I did not like that. I did not like seeing that. That's definitely ruined his race, and I think the other driver might have to come out of this one as well. But we shall see how it goes. That was a very heavy hit. So yeah. So there goes kart number 4. Who was the one? It was number 27 who got that contact warning. I'm saying more of a unsafe return more than a contact, but I'll keep it going and see what we get. Going around kart 1, still out ahead. Kart 23 in second. Mark Davies is up into third position and already making a move on that second position as well, making a very brave move down into the hairpin. And the number 27 who caused that incident, given a mechanical flag as well, so that will end his race on that one. As such, car number 4 is in the pit lane. Car 56 looks like he's had a tussle at some point. His side pod's a little bit up. So a little bit of a few incidents on that side of things, but luckily everyone's still good, and we can still continue on with the rest of this race. We still have just over 5 minutes to go for this one, and it is live on the YouTube if you do want to watch it. So let's have a look at the top 4. Angus Waddle is in first position at the moment. Mark Davis is up into second with a 40.89 as the fastest lap time. David Jarvis has a 41.64 as his a 41.34 as his best. He's currently in third, ahead of Jamie Traylor, who's just out of the top three there. So we shall see how this goes later on. So here comes your leader over the start finish. Down the back straight goes your two leaders. Mark Davis is decreasing that gap between himself and first position. Angus Waddle has had a lot of pace today, and it has shown, but it looks like Mark Davis has just turned up the heat of it and has really got himself going and climbing the ranks a bit, and really cutting down those few tenths to get closer to the top. And look at it, you can already visually see as they go on by. He's cut it by 0.27, so that gap is closing, and Angus Waddle's going to have to keep himself in a defensive manner to try and keep that second. So going around the top bend, kindly getting out of the way is one of the drivers, but number 5 just being able to make a move, touching the side pod there, going into Billy's. Luckily he's still been able to do it, so that gap's decreased now. It looks like a driver's had to retire there, unfortunately, just coming out of the just before the hairpin. Not sure what driver that was hopping out there. So back down to the main straight. Kart number 1 is there, and that's not kart number, no, that's kart number 5. Surely not. Ladies and gentlemen, the guy in second position with incredible pace is out. That's a real shame. That's twice it's happened today. But kart 5, unfortunately, not finishing this race, even with a top high up position. That's a really big shame. I do feel sorry for him. But that gap now for first position is even bigger. Kart 23 is loud. So with just over a minute to go, it's time to count down the times, because 1 minute plus a lap, that's all we've got left in this race. And as such, not a lot of time for these drivers to get up the positions. Car number 5, obviously, unfortunately, not being able to finish and having that battle with first position of Angus Waddle. He's managed to waddle his way up to the top slots from the beginning, and as such has done really well today to get there. So with 20 seconds left of the clock, we're on 2 laps left. This one and then the next one. What are we going to see action-wise, and how is it going to go for this one? One of those days. So, ladies and gentlemen, time has ticked away. And it's time to get near the end of this one. So let's have a look. Number 32, having a little bit of a move there. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think that is your leader at the top there, coming over for the last lap of this race. Angus Waddle's been competitive all day. And he's led this one from the beginning. Had threat from car 5, who unfortunately retired from this one due to an issue. But we are still got this to go. The gap between Angus Waddle and David Jarvis, nearly 2 seconds. So this one is a walk in the park for him now. Through buttons, through the top corner. So, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for FP4 for the finals in round 8 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships, it is Angus Waddle. David Jarvis will be taking that second position, and not far behind will be Jamie Traylor. And on the grass there, number 7, trying to go down the inside. That was brilliant to see. Unfortunately, Roy Fothergill will be taking 4th position. Gavin McGill, the guy who took the grass, will be taking 5th. And as such, that ends up your top 5 for this race. And for 6th position, it was Alex Whiteley, Adam Mallins in 7th position, Alan Jacquez in 8th. He's car 8 in 8th. That's brilliant. And Joshua Francis, car number 22 in 9th, and topping out the top 10, Chris Kelly, car number 35. So that is it from the FP4s. And as such, that will be all from them today. Some great racing from the FP4s, and it's great to have them as one of the guest classes this month. But now we're back to our standard scheduling with the Junior Road Taxes out next. And this one can definitely get interesting. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Junior Road Taxes will be out shortly. What a race. I really feel sorry for that guy in the car 5. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're nearing the end soon. We're down 2 races already. So, as the whistle blows, it's time for the Junior Road Taxes to come on out and have a blast around for their final. As they go down the main straight now, let's see what we get from this one. So the grid is live on the YouTube live stream for who's going to be out in front. It's only going to be there for a couple of minutes. But Jez Williams will be out the front alongside Leo Purchase. Let's bring on this Junior Road Tax final. So, ladies and gentlemen, the final for the Junior Road Taxes as they come down the main straight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's round 8. And it's a Junior Road Tax final. And it is underway here at Clay Pigeon Raceway as they're going around the top end. Who is that breaking away from the pack already? And that is your leader, the number 71 out there for that one. As we keep on flying through, we go around the horseshoe towards through buttons and then up towards the top bend. coming down the main straight now. Let's get an update on all of your leaders. That is the number 71 up ahead with Jez Williams behind. And it does look like the number 71, the man in front, is not being picked up by his transponder. So we shall keep tabs on that one where he ends up, just to help everybody out, especially the timekeeper. That's going to be a manual lap score there. So the number 71 with side by side with Jez Williams, a little bit of a touch and go with them two going through buttons, but it's still that number 71 out ahead. Followed by car number 9 of Jez Williams. He's been very quick today, so let's keep an eye. He goes very defensive into the inside and gets ahead. So it's kart 9, followed by 71, followed by 12. Two cars have mingled together at Billy's, unfortunately. But we shall keep tabs up top. So kart 9, followed by 71, followed by 12, I think. So we shall definitely keep tabs with that one. Coming down the main straight now. 71 still in second position, holding it out nicely there. Defending off Lucas Hayden in third position at the moment. Sorry, Daniel Sawyer in third position. Lucas Hayden in fourth. So if you are looking at the timing screens at all, you are missing out that number 71. Who is not being picked up. And it looks like the number 39's got a NASA panel that's decided to go wonky donkey. So down the main straight, the number 71 still in second. Let's get an update. So we'll do from third. So Daniel Sawyer in third, Lucas Hayden in fourth, Braden Hill in fifth, Amelia Nelson in sixth. So a lot of action already down the inside, the 21 on the 39, a little front bumper wobble. But here we go, down the main straight, number 9 followed by no transponder, number 71 followed by 12, then number 46. With 8 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. It is going to be very tight. The top four are still very close together. You've got 5th and 6th. Sorry, 6th and... 5th and 6th together. They'll pop up as 4th and 5th on the screen. But we keep going and see what we get coming across. It looks like the number 71 is slowly catching on Jez Williams. Obviously, I can only see the gap between first and what is technically third. So the number 71 keeping on the toes of Jez Williams as we go around to the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. A mechanical flag given to the number 39 of George Walker. I'm guessing that's down to his NASA panel having a wonk as he flies into the pit lane, I think. Yeah, he's flown into the pit lane, but down the main straight we go. Jez Williams followed by 71, followed by 12, followed by 46. Hop over the curve goes Jez Williams. Then the number 71 down the main back straight. Main back straight, there it is. Through towards the horseshoe and towards up. In through buttons. Definitely got to keep an eye on this one. Let's see what happens. Kart 9, 71, 12, then 46 there. Amelia Nelson into 5th position. And 78 and 75 having 35, sorry, having a bit of battle between each other, doing a bit of a switcheroo going in through the first part of Billy's. That number 71 really keeping on the back toe of Jez Williams. Just trying to keep him in sights. He's still got to do that for another 6 minutes or so. So here we go. Jez Williams still out in head. Daniel Sawyer yet to catch up. Whoever is in that number 71 car. Round the hairpin they go through the horseshoe. Samuel Watt having to go into the pits as well. Contact warnings given to Jez Williams. That's an interesting one. So Jez Williams out ahead, followed by number 71, and then Daniel Sawyer, then Lucas Hayden. Again, a reminder, the timing screen will be different to what you see on the out on track. So it's still 9, followed by 71, followed by 12, followed by 46. Amelia Nelson in the 5th position at the moment, so very well done to her. She was down the order a few of the heats, so really great drive there to get herself up the order a bit. Reza, recovering from last time, had to retire the last one, I believe it was, or was down the bottom of the order, but in 6th position. So 71 slowly catching Jez Williams. Not forgetting Lucas Hayden in 4th at the moment. When there's no transponder, it does make you think sometimes. 4 minutes 40 left on the clock. What are we going to see from this? It's all very even at this time. Car number 20 in between 71 and himself. 71 is easily managing to get by going through the King. So great drive there. Through the S as he goes and down the back straight. The number 71 there in 2nd position and has been staying there for quite a while. So here we go, I'll give you a listening lap whilst I refresh my throat. So here we go, we got 3 minutes 20 left on the clock. Jez Williams still ahead of the number 71 car. And of course we have Daniel Sawyer in 3rd with a bit of a gap between him and the other driver. Obviously the gap between 1st and 3rd is 3.51 seconds. Obviously I can only do that to give you time-wise. I can't really time those two anyway. Anyway, let's see what we get from other drivers. They're all pretty much evenly spread out, which really makes it a bit easier to see. Jez Williams overtaking number 24, which is Taicho. Simmons down in 13th position, so lapping him. And then number 71 coming through as well. 2 minutes 29 left on the clock. When I say that, I mean 2 minutes 24. As we keep going round, number 71 is slowly catching Jez Williams. So will the man with the no transponder manage to get ahead and try and catch him up? Because there's not long left to go. 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes to go. A few contact warnings on number 13 and number 78 as well. Reza given a contact warning and Sol Comber given a contact warning alongside that as well. Side by side goes two of the drivers there. That was one of the back markers in that lot as well. But we shall keep tabs. Kart number 9. Jez Williams still ahead of the number 71. And oh no! The number 71 has bogged down there. But luckily for him, managing to get himself going. That was a little hiccup from his kart there, but managed to get going. But that does mean Daniel Sawyer is now very much closer to getting that second position. It says 2 on the screen. Will he actually get 2? And it looks like he will. The number 71 has lost quite a bit of power, and as such is dropping down the order a little bit. I'll keep tabs on who is where, because I think he's now down into 4th position. Number 46, yeah, issues galore with him, with his kart, which is a real shame, being up in 2nd position. And where is he gonna go? And yeah, that looks like he's into the pits. So the man with no transponder is in the pits now, and that is the end of his race, unfortunately, with some sort of engine issue there, which is a shame, but we keep moving forward. And now I can say, when you look at your timing screens, that everyone is in the right positions now. Jez Williams, followed by Daniel Sawyer, then Lucas Hayden, then Amelia Nelson. So Amelia Nelson, well done to getting into 4th position on that side of things. But now that gap between Jez and Daniel Sawyer is real, and that is nearly 6 seconds of a gap. That's the biggest of the day so far. And yes, that is Jez Williams who has beaten his own distance for that. But we keep going through. Next time Jez comes on by, as he comes over the start finish now, this will be the last lap of the Junior Rotax final. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jez Williams taking himself through the S's, down Sturmey Straight for the last time today, through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. Ladies and gentlemen, with a very, very far distance win here today. Coming out the top corner now, your winner for the Junior Rotax final in round 8 of the Kart Club Championships, it's Jez Williams by a whopping 6 points. 5-3 second gap to Daniel Sawyer, who will be taking 2nd place, and Lucas Hayden in 3rd. So, ladies and gentlemen, that ends out the final for the Junior Rotax. So hopefully you're all enjoying this at home. So as we say goodbye to the juniors for this round, it's time to say hello to the final of the Senior Rotax here at Clay Pigeon. And this could get interesting. So ladies and gentlemen, the Senior Rotaxes, only 12 of them out there on the grid now. But who will be the one that will be taking this victory? It's round 8. It's the Senior Rotax final. Ladies and gentlemen, as they come over the line, it's the Senior Rotax to begin their final for round number 8. As they go around Billy's, all of them still together, some side by side, going towards the S's. The ones down the inside line will get ahead. And the number 69 just ahead of the number, I think that was the number 77, I believe. But the man out in front, it is the number 96 of Harrison Collins. out in front. So let's give you an update on who is where as we go down the main straight. Towards Billy's is going to be Harrison Collins, followed by Harry Gibson, then Reese Hurd, then Harry Holland. So we got two of the Triple H's again out ahead. Been an ongoing thing all day, but we still keep going and fly on through for the next 12 minutes of pure action with the senior road taxes. And a bit of a drift there into Billy's there by the number 59 of Reese Hurd. He's currently up into second, and that was definitely a drift to get there. He bogged down a little bit trying to get going again, but sticking out into second position at the moment and being able to keep himself ahead and try and catch up with Harrison Collins. So down the main straight we go. Harrison Collins followed by Reese Hurd. Then we have Harry Gibson and Harry Holland. Speaking of Harry Holland, he's catching up with that top four, and the guy behind him is Ben Page, who is currently at the moment holding off the rest of the pack in fifth position. So Ben Page in fifth and holding off the rest of the field. Harrison Crook is behind him. Harry Holland with the fastest lap time at the moment of a 35.01, but so far Harrison Collins is beating that on sector 1 for the fastest sector. And Reese Hurd getting the fastest lap now, 34.89. As they go down the back straight, round the hairpin and through towards the horseshoe. Stella over on YouTube says, "Come on, Ben Page, you can do it." Cheering for you from Yorkshire. So Ben Page has got some support from Yorkshire at the moment. That's really awesome. We've had support from Australia and now a bit more local, Yorkshire. Somewhat local anyway. So going around the hairpin, Ben Page still defending off the rest of the pack at the moment, being able to stick out in front. And obviously the rest of the top four are just flying away from the rest of the grid. That's the 3 H's and the 1 R. As we go down the main straight, the number 96, Harrison Collins, still out ahead and still being able to defend off everyone else at the moment. A little change up that looks like the number 17 possibly got over the line first before Ben Page, and down the inside of Ben Page goes to number 17. Ben Page down into 6th position, and it looks like already getting battled again down the inside by a couple of more drivers. He's pushed wide and they're losing a lot of positions there, and that could be a total of 4 positions there. Possibly only 3 now, as one of the other drivers not being able to stick out in that pack. So we keep going. We've got Harrison Collins followed by Reese Hurd. Still the gap just a second now between the two, and the number 71 and 88 having a battle. It looks like Harry Holland's got ahead of Harry Gibson. So the 2 H's switch places. Down the main straight now, and is that an issue for one of the top runners? It looks like it is, and unfortunately that looks like the number 59, no, Reese Hurd, the man in seconds, had to bail out of that one due to an issue there. That's a real shame. We're losing some more drivers now through these finals. That's a real shame, but it's now the Triple H for the top 3. And they are now reunited, I guess, on that one. Jordan Morris is up there in 4th now. Keeps storming on through this one. Bradley Watts up into 5th position, car number 69. So Harrison Collins still out ahead at the moment with a 1.5 second gap. Harry Holland in 2nd, Harry Gibson in 3rd, and Jordan Morris in 4th, Bradley Watts in 5th, Harrison Crook in 6th position, Tom in 7th, Jack in 8th, and then Ben Page down in 9th position in car number 19, and then Joseph Hockwad in 10th at the moment. Plenty of time left on the clock, still 5 and a bit minutes to go. Let's see what occurs in the next few minutes as I take a drink break. So let's keep going. Let's see who we have. We have just under 4 minutes left on the clock, and Harrison Collins still out ahead by a 1.5 seconds. See the man in 2nd position. That's Harry Holland. Then Harry Gibson is in 3rd position at the moment. Jordan Morris is in 4th, card number 17, and then Bradley Watts is in 5th. Ben Page has made his way to the pit lane. Unfortunately, he was running in 9th, but not sure if that was him losing spots due to an issue or not. So hopefully that can get sorted for next month when we have the next Kart Club Championships. Obviously round 9 next month, which is going to be absolutely crazy. We're already on the 9th Kart Club Championships next time round. Fastest lap time out there was and still is set by Reese Hurd, who unfortunately DNF'd this race. It's done a 34.89. Nobody else has actually been able to get anywhere close to that so far. The only one actually closer is Jordan Morris. No, it's Bradley Watts at the moment. No, I still lie. It's Harry Holland. I'll eventually get it right. So we keep going through. It's down through the S's is the number 96, Harrison Collins. Just trying to get the laptop so I can see the chat again. For some reason, it's cut out from me for a second there. So hopefully we'll be able to see what all of you guys have said. So less than a minute left on the clock. Where and who is going to change in these next few laps? Harrison Collins out in front still. Harry Holland closing that gap slowly. In second position, Harry Gibson in third. Bradley Watts in fourth. Ahead with Tom Rotherham gaining on Jordan Morris. Jordan Morris losing a couple of positions there. Harrison Crook down in 7th, Jack Maidman in 8th, Joseph Hopgard in 9th position, kart number 34, and then Jack Goring in 10th. That is the only 10 karts out there at the moment flying through this race. And it looks like a couple of the drivers side by side going into the S's, scrubbing wheels. There's the number 69 and 42 having a bit of a tussle going through there, and very close indeed, because you can see this tyre smoke coming off the two of them. Obviously you don't want to do that for too long. That's going to affect both of them if you're not careful. As we go on round, the number 96 with a comfortable lead, taking the last lap board. So this is the last lap for the senior road taxis. It's getting very competitive midfield as we keep going round. Down the inside tries the guy behind, the number 42. But ladies and gentlemen, we are closing here today with the Senior Road Tax final. Ladies and gentlemen, Top Bend is your winner for round 8 for the Senior Road Taxes. It is Harrison Collins. And taking second position will be Harry Holland. And taking third, not by much, Harry Gibson to lock out the top 3 of the Triple H. And there goes Jack Goring to take 10th position. But that is it for the Senior Road Taxes for their final. And that was a brilliant final. Unfortunately, 2 of the drivers not being able to make it. And Reese Hurd, do feel sorry for him. He was running in second and had the issue. And still, though, he can walk away because he still claimed the fastest lap of that race. But Harrison Collins wins that one. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Total Karting Zero Bambinos, and they'll be silently out next. Somebody, how fast do you reckon this lot is going? Whew. Pretty quick. I can't remember how fast they can go down the straight.
Give
So welcome back to the stream. For Sunbather, I just spoke to the timekeeper to see what sort of time, how fast it would be going. We averaged the lap time for around about 41.5 mile an hour. So probably down the straight you're looking about like 60, 65 possibly. So ladies and gentlemen, out is the Total Karting Zero Bambinos. This is the last one of the day for them, and I must say very well done to all of the drivers for today. But I want to say a special well done more to Nikita Roberts for I would say the most improved in this one, doing just over 1 minute lap times throughout the day, but today in the final turning up the heat and managing to get for the fastest for herself a 53.36, which is very well done for the Bambino Total Karting Zero, which is absolutely brilliant. Which is absolutely great to see from all of these. Obviously, Archie Loveridge at the top throughout of today. So last lap, here we go. Kart number 4, followed by kart number 2, the one that had the fastest lap time of the day for herself. Chilling in 4th position. But this is definitely worth a view indeed. It's great to see them all out and about, having a blast, and as such, like I've said already, great to see them out. So, as we come to the closing few stages here, as kart number 1 here goes over the line, Felix Barry. But ladies and gentlemen, taking the win for the Total Karting Zero Bambinos, it's Archie Loveridge. And then I believe going over the line now is the one that's improved all day and getting a 53.36 is Nikita Roberts. By the way, the previous lap times was 1 minute and 4 and 1 minute and 3 seconds, so that is a huge improvement. And just waiting for the other couple of drivers to come on through. As they come through the top. The next one, let's see what number it is. But coming over the line now, it is the number 3. Well done to Elliot Bennett. Coming in 2nd. And then, of course, Felix Barry in 3rd. So well done to all 4 of them. It's been a brilliant drive. And again, like I've said, Nikita Roberts, well done for shaving what is near enough 10 seconds, I reckon. That is good. Really great work there. And it's great to see a Total Karting Zero Bambinos here, as always. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go back to the 177 and 177 Masters for their final. And this one could be interesting as well. At the front would be Ian Branfield and Dan Milner. So let's see how that one goes and see what we can do for these guys and girls. So the whistle blows and out comes the 177 and 177 Masters. Going around for their formation lap. So let's see what sort of lap times we're going to get and who's going to pull away on this one. We have, like I said, Ian Branfield and Dan Milner out in front. So let's get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Is that Joe just popping out really late? That is Joe Walmsley popping out a little bit later, but still managing to get onto the grid, which is the main thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin what is the 177 Masters final in round 8 as they slowly creep along. Let's get this one started. It's time to go. Not home, but ready to race for the 177 Masters. 12 minutes on the clock as always. A couple of spinners down at the back, and also one of those spinners at the S's is Joe Walmsley. Ooh, that was close. As we go around the top bend, and the man all in red that's been very competitive today, that is the number 46, Ian Branfield. Out ahead at the front of the pack at the moment. So over the start finish, who is going to be where? Ian Branfield out in first, Dan Milner second, Darren Whaley into third, Harry Rowett in fourth. For the drivers that spun on that lap, Alex Heron, Alfie Williams, Simon Gover and Joe Walmsley. Not to name and shame, just to let them know who was where at the moment. They're down at the bottom. Let's see what sort of recovery drive they can give as we go back round to the start finish. For your first position, and it's Ian Branfield followed by Dan Milner, then Darren Whaley, and so on and so forth down the order. Reese car number 22 getting a contact warning there as well during that one. Don't forget, if you do want to catch the action, we're still live on YouTube, Clay Pigeon Kart Club, and if you are watching, make sure to subscribe as well, because we are very much great for all the support that is we get over there, and we seem to grow every time, which is absolutely brilliant. But going around the S's now, it's first and second and third, fourth and fifth. Car number 61 in that list, Ben Johnson in fifth position at the moment. That's your top 5. Harry Rowett, Darren Whaley, Dan Milner, Ian Branfield go in reverse order. In the pits is Alex Heron, unfortunately a couple of laps ago. But anyway, your fastest lap time at the moment is a 35.68 set to man in pole position at this current time. In first is Ian Branfield, Dan Milner is second, and of course we've got Darren Whaley in third. A few moves made there down by the end of the grid. That looks like the number 26 and 22, Reese and Derek Hunt. Going down the back main straight now. I'll get on the back straight and main straight level up now. Been a long day. Derek Hunt now ahead of Reese, and Outron Anderson in there as well. Nathan Crowder and Alfie Williams as well. Alex Solly in car number 35. Down in 12th position with Alfie Williams getting ahead of him. Switch made there by what looked like number 28. It might be the 26. We'll find that out. It's a bit far distance to have a look. But Ian Branfield now has a gap now of roughly 1.35 seconds. It's not roughly, that is what the lap time is. As we keep on going through, forgetting to change the camera angles as always, which is pretty good here. Third position does have some threat from behind. Cars number 73 and 61, Darren Whaley and Ben Johnson are on the back of that third position of Harry Rowett. So let's see who will be claiming that top 3. Coming down the main straight now. Around they go. The number 61 looks like he's got a lot of pace out there, trying to look for a move, and he does. Down the inside at the entrance to Billy's. Little nudge from behind and gets going again. Ian Branfield, followed by Dan Milner, Harry Rowett, your top three. Ben Johnson up into fourth position ahead of Darren Whaley. Derek Hunt also getting ahead of Cameron Marston. Reese and Itron in 8th and 9th. Alfie Williams up into the top 10 ahead of Nathan Crowder. Alex Solly down in 12th position. Ian Hardy in 13th. Joe Walmsley, we're getting a recovery drive up into 14th position ahead of Simon Gover in kart number 78. There goes your leader over the start finish, and we shall keep following through with the rest of the grid. 2.21 second gap between Ian Branfield and Dan Milner, and he's got a comfortable lead ahead of third position. A little bit further back behind the grid, and that is at number 22, and I think that is number 67, recent Mr. Anderson. They are both having a bit of a tussle at the back. It's not contact worthy, and I must say very close indeed anyway. Ian Branfield, Dan Milner, still the top three are still not changing. It's all very spread out at the moment between all of the drivers here, and that also includes the ones at the back. But near the back I can see Joe creeping up on the two ahead of him. That is Ian Hardy and Alex Solly by the looks of it, the number 35 and 15. Both battling it out to see who gets ahead. Going through the S's and down the back straight. The number 35 is still ahead after the number 15 of Ian Hardy. Let's see who else is where. We've still got no changes further up the grid. Car number 64 is still ahead of 22. That is Cameron Marston ahead of Reese and Itron, Mr. Double A. As we go down the back straight, let's see as we go around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe now. Just under 5 minutes to go. Ian Branfield still ahead of the pack by nearly 3.43 seconds. It's not the best, the biggest of the day, but still noteworthy. Let's have a look at this battle here. Coming out the S's is number 64, 22, and 67. Cameron Marston still ahead of that pack of three, and is defending really nicely. Going a little bit wide there, allowing the guy behind to catch up. The number 22. Trying to find some quicker lines to get ahead and try and make a move to potentially overtake, but we shall see how it goes very shortly. Down the main straight. There you go. Through Billy's, they're all in a train for that one. No moves to be made for the S's. Over the S's they go, using those curves as much as they can to get the best grip on the faster line. Going around the hairpin now, touching the outside rumble strip, and then going through the horseshoe towards buttons. Still the number 64 getting a little bit better traction and still keeping that ahead, but Reese behind in kart number 22. In some places a little bit faster, and as such he tries to look for a move down the outside. Doesn't get enough speed to do it. Does he get it at the S's? And he still sticks behind at the S's, using those curves again and staying away from that sausage curve as much as possible. We've had a few iffy moments on there earlier today. Round the hairpin, number 22 trying to keep that inside / outside line, but the defence of the number 64 is just keeping out ahead, and it's pretty brilliant on that side of things. And they still battle on for the next couple of laps. Still the number 22 trying to look down the inside, and as such attempts it and does it down the main straight. The number 67 looked like to try and do it, and has also snuck through as well. So Derek Hunt trying to keep ahead for for the last couple of laps, and unfortunately just losing out a couple of positions there after being overtaken. Very close indeed. Let's see if he'll be able to recover that drive again and try and get back up ahead of the number 22. But Reese up ahead in 6th position now. So that was a couple of walk-through laps with those guys. A little bit further back, at the back of the pack, where Joe is, there's a bit of an opportunity for those drivers there, as they're going round the exit of the hairpin, through buttons and towards the top bend. Joe putting a little bit further behind in those stages. As they come round the main straight now. Number 15 looking for a move on number 35 as they go round the entrance of Billy's. And towards the S's, Joe just keeping behind to make sure that if there is an opportunity to try and get ahead. But Joe just sticking it out at the back for now. Joe going down the inside and getting ahead. A very tight squeeze on Ian Hardy, but now ahead. Alex Solly still keeping ahead of them both. Number 67 ahead of the number 22 now, a little bit further up the field. That's Itron on Reese. So that's a little bit of change back up there. Another few moves, potentialities here. The defensive line by the number 26 on 67. So more changes there as well. Sorry, that might be on 73. I'll double check on that one as we come over the line here. Yeah, that was on the number 73. So Derek Hunt ahead of Darren Whaley on that side of things. And Joe Walmsley spinning there at the entrance to the horseshoe. He's not happy with that one. Well, not the shake of the head. He was not happy at all. And losing out those spaces that he definitely did well to get for. But Joe Walmsley back to the back. So let's see where our top drivers are at the moment, and that is Ian Branfield in that list. So Ian Branfield miles ahead at the moment. He's actually got Joe ahead of him at the moment. So going down the back straight, but it's that battle for second, which is here now. The number 28 of Harry Rowett and Ben Johnson, I believe that is. And I think there is a change in that top slot. As we keep moving around, 17 seconds left on the clock. There's still a couple of laps left to go. So let's keep an eye on that second position for this one for now, as the last lap board will be out next time round. So number 28 is ahead of the number 17. Let's see what sort they do. Number 17 looking for a tighter line to try and go down the inside. The move is not available there. So going through the S's, using the curbs. All of them using it pretty equally. And down the back straight. The man behind that number, I think it's the number 26. It might be the number 61, sorry. Let's have a look. Had a bit of traction there. Yeah, 61, sorry. As we keep going round. By the way, Ian Branfield's just about to come over for the last lap board. So round we go. Second position still at stake here. Potential moves. Somebody could be losing second place, or somebody could still be keeping it there. As they go through the S's, all of them using it nicely. A lot more traction from the 61 coming out of those S's. And around the hairpin for them, but through buttons for our leader, Ian Branfield. So let's just go to him for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, coming down the main straight now is your winner for the 177 Masters, Ian Branfield. And then for second position, no changes on there. Harry Rowett for second, Dan Milner, and just missing out on the top three, Ben Johnson in fourth position. And that will cut that one off for the 177 Masters. Ian Branfield getting a 6.34 second lead against Harry Rowett, and Harry Rowett nearly getting caught up by the drivers behind him of Dan Milner and Ben Johnson, having a few battles near the end there, but that will do it. And that is race 30 of 32 done. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got only the Minimaxes and the Total Karting Zero cadets left to go. So let's await the Minimaxes, and will they be able to get their formation nailed properly this time, instead of having to do 3 restarts and get told off again? Oh dear. Let's just say my voice is slowly going. Just talk through the pain. Other than that, I'm actually joking, I'm not in pain. But hopefully you're enjoying the action all at home. And there is the lap times for that one. So Scott Marsh will be alongside Hugh Moulton for pole and second position, leading this pack through for the Minimaxes for their final today. This is their formation lap. Again, 14 drivers to fly on out, and let's see what sort of action we get from this lot. this could definitely get pretty competitive, and as such, we shall see it very shortly. So, let's see how this one turns out as we come down now to the top bend. Very slowly, ladies and gentlemen, the Minimaxes will be making their way to begin their final. Will they start this one first time? Let's have a look. Coming down now, the Minimax for their final. Let's go! And it's a successful start for the Minimaxes this time. As we go round Billy's now. One spin from one of the backs on that side of things, but who is it going to be out in front? It's the number 47, followed by 51. Scott Marsh is managing to get that lead at the moment. As we go round the horseshoe towards the hairpin, the number 47 is ahead at the moment with that drive there. 51 is in second. As we go down the main straight for them guys, round through Billy's, and let's see who is where for now. So let's give you a line for now. Scott Marsh in first, Hugh Moulton in second, Daniel Tribe in third position, but does have Benjamin Bartlett and Jonathan Piggott behind him. All of them staying in a rough line together at this time. So let's see, third position doing well to keep the rest of the pack away. He is the one who will be defending off and holding up the rest of the grid, but at the moment Scott Marsh is leading the way, and at some pace as well, setting the fastest lap again of a 36.23 and a 36.41 by Hugh Moulton. So it's a very big difference between the two drivers, so that gap could increase as we keep going along for this one. We go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe now. Let's have a little focus on the driver in fourth position at the moment. Going around the horseshoe is the number 44 of Benjamin Bartlett. Going through buttons, sticking down the inside of it for now. As we go around through the top corner, taking a little bit of a touch down around the rumble strip. And getting a bit of a toe from them into Billy's. That's number 37, taking a wider line and losing a position there. And also will be losing another one into the S's just due to how he was positioned there, touching the sausage curb and going down. So unfortunately he's down 2 positions from 4th position now down to 6th. Scott Marsh, Hugh Moulton, Daniel Tribe. Let's keep an eye on that number 37 who's in 4th at the moment, Jonathan Piggott. He's got a driver right behind him, all of them using the curves very nicely coming out of there, touching at the top of the sausage. Curb over there into the hairpin towards the horseshoe, using that outside rumble strip to their advantage. A little lift of the rear left there by the looks of it, and aggressive move back into the inside line. But that is all on that one, and the number 15 right on the back of him as they go round. So now the top 3 have sort of slotted away at the moment. Car number 15, Logan Bennett, holding off the rest of the grid, allowing the top 3 to scoot away on this one, and they have the gaps to their own. But let's see if anybody will be able to get past the number 15 as we go through. With 8 minutes 22 left on the clock. Down the inside goes the man behind. I think that was the number 44, Benjamin Bartlett. Going through the S's. Another one skips past as well, the number 37, Jonathan Piggott, on that number 15 of Logan Bennett, so not being able to hold them off for much longer from going to talking to about him. And a little tap and a wobble there from the number 15 as well. Just getting a bit loose coming out of the hairpin, but managing to stick it and not lose control, which is a great drive and control there by him. Number 44 followed by 37. Logan Bennett losing 3 positions there And Logan Bennett really flying down the order a little bit. Number 33 behind him now, that is Seth Hathaway. Scott Marsh leading this pack by 1.88 seconds at the moment. The number 37, by the way, down the back the order a bit in fourth position, catching third as well. A bit of a dive into Billy's back then, but we're now at the horseshoe. Let's see where we get to on this side. So 6 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. Scott Marsh still leading by over 2 seconds now. Hugh Moulton in second place, and he's got a 1.7 second gap to him and Daniel Tribe. And it's all really down behind the S's at the moment. The man behind there is the number 37, and then it's the number 15, Freddie Worlock, losing position to Logan Bennett, who's seemed to get some more power now and has managed to go up the order just a tad. As we swing on through, your top leaders coming through now. But we shall focus the cameras on these guys down at the back. So the number 37 followed by 15 as fifth position is at stake here. As we keep going around through the S's, down the back straight. And through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. So ladies and gentlemen, what are your thoughts on the Mini Maxes today? They've been brilliant, apart from their previous heat with the incident that they had to try and get stuff going. But otherwise, it's been pretty decent for these guys. Jamie Smith, come on Jez in the junior Rotax. Unfortunately, I've had issues trying to get hold of the chat for the last few races, so I definitely know he would have appreciated that. Anyway, don't worry, I wasn't ignoring you. I just had some chat issues with the laptop disconnecting from the chat, which is a bit of a pain. So let's give you a few updates on what's been going on. So 3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Scott Marsh is still the one ahead. Did the last fast lap time of a 35.62. Hugh Moulton in second position with a 35.74. And then Daniel Tribe in third at the moment of a 35.82. As his previous lap time and the personal best as well. As we keep flying through this race, we've had a contact warning earlier on as well. For the number 37. Jonathan Piggott getting that one in up in fifth position at the moment. The number 73 out front with the number 57 behind. This is more at the back. And unfortunately, number 49, Harry Cottrell, getting a mechanical flag. Not sure what's happened on that one. And I just seen it as his rear bumper's hanging off. It's a real shame. But it's still very great to see that he's been able to go through most of this race. And there we go, over the line with his partially hanging on bumper. So back to the front of the grid. Scott Marsh just coming over the line. Not there. Or there. But there. Coming over the line now. With that gap of nearly 4 seconds now. Is creeping towards the 4 second mark. And as such is over the 4 second mark. Of a 4.03 seconds. So very, very far distance between those. And really the top four really do have gaps between themselves. Down the inside there goes the number 82 on the 37. Freddie Worlock making his way up the grid order a bit. And getting up into 6th position there. So a great drive from that one on that perspective. But it is all about the man in front, Scott Marsh. He's been leading this one for quite a while now. And as such, is showing his pace. He's done last lap, he did a 35.52. So his pace is really showing at this time. And that is quite speedy from the man. So just coming down now is the number 51.7, but followed by 61. So Scott Marsh, Hugh Moulton, Daniel Tribe, they have comfortable leads. And no, if you reckon, but I reckon they're going to be staying in those positions. Unless I've done the good old commentator jinx, but it is that for now. 20 seconds left on the clock, and I have a feeling this might be the last lap for this race. Coming ahead now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We still get an extra lap given to us with this one. So penultimate lap here for the Minimaxes for their final. Only losing one driver in this one. 13 drivers still left. Let's see who is going to go where. All the drivers now knowing that they don't have that much longer to try and get up further up the grid order if they were looking to do that. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, taking the last lap. It is not that guy or that guy just going over the start finish. But it will be this one, the number... Never mind, I missed him. He sneaks through with the rest, but ladies and gentlemen, Scott Marsh is out there taking his final laps. I see the number 51, Hugh Moulton. That gap is massive. But ladies and gentlemen, taking the checker flag here, it is Scott Marsh for the Minimax. Followed by a very far Hugh Moulton and then Daniel Tribe. That is your top three for that one, and as such that will end out the Minimaxes for today, and some really decent driving from all of the drivers there in that race, and the top three just getting away from the rest of the grid. But that will do for the Minimaxes today, and ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go for the Total Karting Zero Cadet Final. Let's see how this one goes, because we've got quite a few out there. Taking pole will be Max Winfield, and alongside will be Thomas Gray. Callum Foster in kart number 6. We'll be starting from 5th due to the unfortunate DNF from the last race. But let's see where he can get to. It's going to be very close. In 6th position will be kart number 2, Trevor Lynn at Sanson. And the good old car alarm. He set that off. God, that's eerie. It's so quiet now that you don't even you can just hear the car alarm. So here we are, lining up on the grid now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this goes. As silence falls, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the Total Karting Zero cadets for their final. Very shortly. Get ready to hear the silence of the start. And they are off. That was a satisfying start. As we go around through Billy's, all the drivers managing to keep it out there. Who is the one that will be out in front? Down the S's, down the inside already is that kart number 4. Very competitive with the number 9, I think that is there as well. As they're going through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And through buttons there. Car number 3 at the back. Having a little spin there, unfortunately. And will he be able to get it going is the other question. And he has done, which is brilliant. But let's give you your order for now. And keep an eye on where that kart 6 end up. So Max Winfield in kart 4 will be in first at the moment. Thomas Gray in second position. Kart number 9. In kart number 7 is Joel Dixon Cone in third position. Callum Foster, kart number 6, in fourth at the moment. Miles Harrison, kart 10, in fifth. Trevelyan Sansom in kart number 2 is currently in sixth position at the moment. And William Swales in kart 5 for seventh position. Zach Bell in kart 11, 8th. Freddie Chapman in 9th. And Stanley Stafford 10th. And at the back, Mimi Tanner for P11. Sunbather on YouTube says, come on Callum Foster, show again what you can do. Indeed. He's been a speedy man all day. But let's see where he ends up. And when I say where he ends up, I think he's broken down. Which is a real shame. Oh no, I think he is out of that one yet again. Oh, that's a real shame. Really looking forward to see if he was going to make it back up to the top. But never mind, we shall focus on what's going on. So kart 4 has kart 9 and number 7 behind him as well. So let's see, kart 7 behind the number 9 at the moment. Keeping close as they can. Not touching the curbs whatsoever there. So very smooth going round as they go heading towards the hairpin. Looking for a move down the inside and nearly does it. Will he be able to do it? Let's have a look round the hairpin. They are still side by side in places. Kart 9 slightly ahead as they go through buttons towards the top bend. And it looks like Kart 9 will be keeping himself out there in second. Kart 4, Max Winfield has been pretty much there the whole time at the start, and he's been doing that very dominantly all day. So this will be icing on the cake for him. But meanwhile, it is Joel Dixon Cone who will be trying to get up a bit as we go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. It is still 9, followed by 7. Mimi Tanner still in this one. Chilling at the back. We've got Max Winfield just taken there. 42.56 is the fastest lap time from him as it goes around through the S's and down to the back straight. And we have karts 9, 7 and 10all together now. So this is a battle for second as we go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe now. All of them in tow of each other. Kart 10 taking a tighter line to try and gain a few milliseconds on him. A few tenths, but let's see how it goes. But it is Kart 4 still ahead at this current time. Side by side was 7 and 9 going over the line there. 9 not sticking out on the outside and just backs off slightly as we go back through the S's. Very smoothly, just touching the curb just a tiny bit from the kart number 7 as and again kart number 5 is just off here to the side. William Swales stopping where he's a familiar place, and again he's still not happy with that. So there goes another, unfortunately, on this day, and that will be the end of his race, unfortunately. As we carry on though, kart 4 is the one in front, Max Winfield, followed by Joel Dixon Cone, Thomas Gray, then Miles Harrison in kart 10. He's in fourth and looking already to try and get closer to that third position between the two drivers. And was that a move down the inside? Let's have a look. They are swapping positions a few places here, as kart 10 is now ahead of number 9 going through the horseshoe just a few moments ago. As we now go to the top bend, kart 4 really has a huge gap now to second position. Let's have a look. Kart 2 and 3 are together. Kart 2 is Trevelyan Sansom and currently in 5th position. Kart 4, by the way, a 3.39 second lead on the man who is in kart 7 for second position, Joel Dixon Cone. Miles Harrison in third, still going really wide, coming out of the hairpin, which has allowed that number 9 of Thomas Gray get closer to him. So let's see how this turns out. A little bit further back near the S's, we have karts 11 and 1. They've had their little battles today. Zach Bell and Stanley Stafford battling for that 7th position at the moment. And there we go, down the inside, a look here by the number 9, and it gets ahead going on the exit of the S's, which was brilliantly well done. Sunbather, no worries. Great for you to stick and by, and it's been awesome having a bit of chat with you every now and then. Adam Stafford says, come on Stanley, watch from the ferry en route to Spain. Yes boy. Ooh, off to sunny Spain. So 50 seconds left on the clock. Adam Stafford says, come on Stanley, watch from the ferry en route to Spain. God, that's lucky, isn't it? Ferry to Spain. Stanley Stafford currently in 8th position at the moment. But let's have a look. 25 seconds left. Max Winfield still out ahead by a country mile. We've got Joel Dixon Cone still in second. But let's see where all the other drivers are. Number 1 ahead of 11. So Stanley Stafford ahead of Zach Bell. Kart number 4 just crossing the line there. That's Max Winfield and Joel Dixon Cone coming over the line as well. So we are on the penultimate lap here, and it's a battle with 10 and 9. And that's kart 10 and 9 as they, the number 9 looking to make a move down the inside of the S's, but it was kind of locked out there. Thomas trying to do that and trying again going into the hairpin. And they are side by side coming out the exit there. So those two are really tussling for that position. And that position being third. But ladies and gentlemen, kart 1, 11 goes by. Kart number 4 will now be taking the last lap. And this is the final one for Max Winfield as we go round through the S's and down the back straight. Let's keep an eye on that number 9 and number 10, because this could be a drag race down the main straight for the end. And number 10, not looking happy on that one, I'm not sure why. But around the horseshoe 3 buttons, ladies and gentlemen, for the silent finale of round 8. Let's finish this one off. Your winner for the Total Karting Zero cadets, it's number 4, Max Winfield. And taking second will be Joel Dixon Cone. And the drag, that was nearly so close. It is Thomas Gray in kart 9. Then Miles Harrison taking 4th. And we're still waiting for a few more of the drivers to come through, because we've definitely got to mention these guys as well. So kart 2 just coming over the line. Trevelyan Sansom in 5th, and then Freddie Chapman in 6th. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the